What's up, everybody? Hang on. I'm getting it set up now. Almost there. Now we got to get all the flight shit set up. Uno, dos. What's up, beast mode? I know, wasn't it? Bro, I had so much damn fun playing that game. That shit wasn't that hard either. I mean, it was hard, but like, man, me and Montana were going at it, bro. I had so much fun. You don't even really care how you do. You know what I mean? Like, it was just fun to play baseball again. How does that game look compared to MLB The Show? Does that game look pretty good? Something's going on today. What's this one? Huh? My lights aren't coming on in my HOTAS shit. Hang on. And my mouse isn't working all of a sudden. Hang on, guys. All right. What the hell? Huh? Yeah. It's in beta, so it's I'm sure it's a long way off, but honestly, the hitting, the pitching and all that, it feels pretty good. It's been a really long time since I played a baseball game, but it felt pretty good, man. Hang on, guys. Technical difficulties today with the flight setup. Do a little firmware check here. Well, nothing seems to appear to be wanting to work today. What is happening? Yep, definitely, definitely. I need one of you combat nerds to come over here and help me. Hang on. I don't know what is happening, but I can't get. I've never seen that happen before. My HOTAS is like it when I plug it in, the lights kick on for a split second, but nothing. Hang in there with me, drunk. Okay, I think it's my front. It's my front panel to my computer. At least we're getting somewhere. I think it's because I'm charging up that big battery cell bank thing. Oh. All right, hang on. Might have to do a little wire change here. A little extendo Patronus on the USB cables. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, you like it now. I think there's just where I'm charging up that front port. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hang with me. You guys, we got a new person that I found today just cruising around while I was drinking my coffee this morning. He was streaming. I thought he looked a little bit like Stevie Wonder with his VR mask on going. And it was funny, so I shot a joke at him just to see how he'd take it, and he totally took it like just like the army guys I know. So instantly best friends for life. Kinda. Short story. And he's also like Shadow. He openly admits he's a weeb. Goddamn millennials. You'll learn my channel. I go hard on mostly Gen Z, some millennials. He also said I was old. Oh my god, you are a weeb. That's all right. I've heard of worse. It's just a symptom, my friend. It's a symptom of women of your generation losing their fucking minds and being crazy and being assholes and hating you. So you guys have now taken pride in weebism. Someday you're going to have to take your throne back. I get it. I've seen how they treat you guys. I was there too. Have you ever heard of flash gits? Oh yeah. We're all brain damaged, but I get it. I get it. Not too damaged. You could understand passive aggressiveness. You could understand when I was joking. People are so touchy these days. What happened? Did you IED or STD? Yeah, yeah. Got one right here. It's kind of hard to see with the camera, but jumper. All right, let's see if we can work this out. Oh, nope, the firmware updater's being a bitch. I don't know if I ever did this. What are you up to this morning, Beast Mode? I'm a little earlier than I usually am, Sapper. Might take everybody a little bit to get in here. All right, we still have the latest version. There's a oddness. The handle in complete circles and then press a button on the controller. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. One more. One more. Uh, damn. What the hell is all this? Okay, cancel, 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 cancel. Head tracker. DCS. Let's go. Oh, oh God. Oh God. We got it. Oh, there's my jam right there. Oh, I got to turn it up a little bit. Hang on. All right, head tracking software. Wow, it's gonna work today? No bullshit. All right, boys. Uh, let's go get it. Okay, what do I need to do? Hang on. I gotta. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Oh, am I the only one here? Wow, Discord's quiet today. No Shadow, no Try, no Montana, no Beast Mode. Where are you guys hiding today? Is everybody hiding inside Tuesday? Okay. I've never actually done this before. When you said you can put the cameras up, you know what? I never do the co-streaming thing because I think it's way cooler if you're gonna do it, like show both of us. You know what I'm saying? It's fun that way, but nobody knows how to do it. I'm a very big like techie guy, but when it comes to software integration stuff like that, video editing, I am worthless. I get too frustrated. Notify my followers that I'm going live, but drug strapper. Okay, I'm notifying them. All right. Let me probably bring up OBS. Maybe shrink it down a riddle. It's a riddle. Oh, you smoke a pipe too? Me too. All right, what do I do now? Share chat is on. Click allow in your browser when prompted. You can change your selected camera at any time during the session. Oh shit, I see you. Look at that beautiful fucking face. God damn, how can you not love this guy? Oh, oh, hang on, I can't hear you. I see ya. You're voguing right now. He must be a Madonna fan too. Hang on. Why is he muted? I'm not muted. Move my camera. Yeah, I mean, we are totally functional right now. Customize. Performance. Yeah, we want the highest quality. Output. Mic check 1 2. Oh, okay. Mic check 1 2. Okay, it's working. That's working. It's mirrored for some reason. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bama? Shit. Oh, shit. I couldn't hear the chime of you guys texting me. Hang on. Let me turn on the Firebot really quick. I almost missed that. I found a new friend who's an Army guy. Like me. He's also damaged goods. My favorite people. So we're going to go fuck this up together. And you know what? You have, let me give you something. Where is, click this. I'm going to post it in my chat. Click that, um, oh my God. See, Sapper. Sap. I'm going to call him Sap. I need his, I got your stream pulled up here. Hang on. I can't hear it on my laptop. Hang on. I have no idea what I'm doing. He's about to show me how to, like, this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you properly co-stream. Assuming he can do it. I don't know how. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Aha. Wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, Euro people can. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking.
Yes, indeed, we are talking.
Hey, guys, come on. Sorry, kids. And you're right. I have kids.
I know it.
I know. I could tell.
I could tell.
You're a bit of an oracle yourself, I see.
I can foresee the future.
Okay. Now, what do I need to do?
Shit, go to that Twitch screen.
Yeah,
where it shows both of us.
Close it out like an
and
idiot.
then you click the 3 dots, copy camera slot link, and add that as a browser source to your.
Okay, I think I can deal with it from there. How do I get my? There it is. Okay. Click the 3 dots from yours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Copy that.
That is SAP. That's my.
And
that's
then
my
paste that as a browser source in your OBS.
Thanks. Oh, as a browser source. Okay, hang on. That's just browser, right? Yeah.
Maybe. I use Streamlabs, so it's a little bit simpler.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am.
So Streamlabs is, let me give you some back history if you don't know. Streamlabs, or you might not even care, but Streamlabs is OBS. It's just running an out-of-date OBS model. So a long time ago, OBS was this amazing company that decided to create the best streaming tool ever or content creation tool ever. Make it open source and free for everybody. And then along comes a little spider named Streamlabs, tries to capture it for themselves and monetize it and make profit off of it. So OBS disconnected itself from it. Most people shunned it, but that was years ago. So most people don't even know if you just started streaming in the last 5 years. They shunned it, and now they have to rely on very old OBS builds.
Yeah,
but it's okay. That's what it is. That's plus you'll find out almost everybody uses OBS. So if you're ever looking for help, it's much easier to do it in here. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, luckily they're very closely related.
No, they are. It does run on it. Streamlabs runs on OBS. They've just changed the UI.
Yeah.
Hang on, Ollie. I can't do too much right now. Okay, 800 by 600 maybe. Okay, control.
You'll probably need to change that just since I have a bunch of shit in my
20 by 1080
background.
It's okay. I can shrink around. Hang with me, guys. I'm learning here. This guy's teaching me.
Oh yeah.
Do I need to? Okay, never mind. We'll figure that out in a bit. Bam! Holy shit! It worked.
Oh god, I'm massive.
Hang on, yeah.
All right, now you'll need to add a chroma key. Oh god. You can see my cat tree and my box mountain.
What do you got? What you got going back there? Did you just build a? Oh man, you're an Amazon lover like me. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little. You look like you look a little uncertain about that. Maybe a little bit of addiction at this point. Okay, hang on. Let me do this.
Yeah, it's mostly from cigars and tobacco.
Me too. Oh, me too. I love them both deeply, and coffee.
Oh, definitely coffee as well.
Trying to get it to match up to a. That looks about right, right? Yeah, that looks pretty fucking good if you ask me.
And then if you add a chroma key, it will delete the green screen. And actually, it doesn't even fucking matter. We're playing DCS. Who gives a shit?
I know what it is. What you just said, a chroma key.
Okay. Yes.
Now, what do I need to do with the chroma key?
A green.
It's green.
All right. So all you'd have to do is transform or edit my box so that you don't see all my background and you only see me. If you want to, we can play it just like this. I don't care if people see my background.
Actually, no.
It's just easier for me.
No chroma key. We're gonna do. Oh wait. I'm gonna show you. Oh shit! Hang on, I locked it up. 1 second. Sorry, this is why I start early, guys, so we can do this stuff because I'm gonna have to make you big again. Bigger.
Ooh, so make me big.
All right, hang on. Okay, we're gonna remove the chroma key. We're going to wait a minute. Crop. Yeah. Oh, that's too much. Left. Bam. Top. Maybe 25. Nope. 35. Look at that.
There you go. Now you just got to do the chroma key, and then I won't have a background on your background.
Okay, so I do still have to do the chroma key. All right. I thought I was going to beat the system. It looks like a black screen behind me. Okay.
Yeah, on your screen, it's a black screen because you got to do the chroma key, I think.
Can you see those settings?
Yeah, I'm watching your stream right now.
Okay, so what do I do with this? I got, you said make it green, similarity, smoothness, or key color spill reduction.
That I do know. It may just have to be a black screen for you.
There's a no screen. Oh.
I'm a ghost.
Oh, the black blends though. Okay, hang on.
I think because I
Like it was
have it
blue.
as a
Oh, it didn't work on blue.
oh
Let's try Magneto. Oh, there you go.
oh god.
Ooh. All right, I like to have fun. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
And you have no shame, same as me. All right, you're gonna get the black background, my friend. Don't
All
worry.
right, that's fine. I got you in the corner of my screen. It
One more.
just saves it so that with the chroma key you can
It's the
see
green
actually
screen
what's
thing,
behind me.
right?
Yeah.
I've never learned how
That's
to
why
use
I have
that.
the blackness behind me. It's a green
Mhm.
screen thing.
That's what yeah. That's what I figured. I just don't know. I mean, I've tinkered with this before, but I don't know enough about it to. Okay, I'm gonna chop you from the bottom a little bit too.
No, my titties.
Hang on. Woof. God, it would be nice if I could just. Uh, it would be nice if I could do that. Just I've never like I have to blur my background because I have fucking assholes that and certain like one game I played, Dead by Daylight. It's kind of a very woke pro alphabet, you know. And these people do not like my kind at all. And they banned me. So like a month ago, I got a 2 week ban. My 3-year-old son was sick, and we put Vicks Vapor Rub on his chest and his back, so he didn't have his T-shirt on. And he ran up here like he usually does, and he'll jump on the desk, and he'll just sit here with like his little Game Boy and play, sitting with me during the stream, like any
Yeah.
little kid. And they reported it for like sexual exploitation of a child because my 3-year-old son didn't have his T-shirt on. These people are wicked. You'll find out quickly. I don't like the woke, but I don't care. I'm not a homophobe or anything. Like I don't care if you're gay, straight. I don't care what you stick it in or what you stick. Like it's irrelevant to me.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect me.
exactly. It doesn't at all. Um, does it look good, beast mode? Where did I add you in Discord? Oh, hang on. I also was impressed. You used the Twitch transparent chat app in your VR. I have VR too, but I haven't used it in forever. I love that you use that. I get everybody to run that. All of our streamers in my community. It's like the best
Twitch to
tool ever.
DCS.
Well, no, just the thing that makes the app that makes when you're playing, you could be using a regular screen or you could have your VR on. What it does is
Mhm.
basically it will bring up your Twitch chat up onto the screen regardless of what you're watching. Uh, so you can see what people are saying to you without having to like look away at another screen or look at the browser. It's such a great
Oh
tool.
yeah, no, I use Twitch to DCS, which is for VR.
Oh, I see myself too. Okay, mine looks like yours. Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay, I can see in the background though. I can see you don't. Gosh, you got to teach me how to do that someday. Where it's just like me, not anything behind me. But yeah, so now anyway, the story. I'm ADD as fuck. The story about
No,
my kid.
same.
I have to do the blurred background now, so they can't do that to me. What did I
Yeah.
add you in, beast mode? You're already in Discord. You talking about where I tagged you? I tagged him and said that you're his dad. You guys are a little bit similar. I liked it. I made a if you go to your Twitch account, you'll see or like your Twitch clips. I made a bunch of clips, bro. You are clip gold. It was so funny. I was like, what did I say to you? I told him, you guys, I was like, you seem like you're a man or like you're a man who knows his way around a fox. But have you foxed with the thermostat 80 plus listening to Miami Sound Machine? Like I was just trying to think of the most off the wall things to say and just see how you'd react. I was kind of like just testing you to see.
Hey, you got to. Veterans got to test each other to see what
I
you
didn't
can and
even
can't do.
Dude, at that point, I didn't even know you were a vet, and I was sitting here giggling, and I told my wife, and she pointed down at the bottom. She's like, "Look, he's a combat engineer in the army," and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then it was like, okay, I had no idea at first.
Yeah, it makes sense then.
I never read the fine print. I'm me. Okay. Now what do we do?
All right, what servers do you usually play in?
Another player who's probably at work right now, my Air Force guy, Shadow. He usually picks it. I just came back to DCS like in the last week or 2 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, same.
So I don't really like you tell me where to go.
All right, type in SPS. I'll watch from your screen. It'll be contention.
Yes. I got you up too on the laptop next to me. SPS Contention Cold War, PvP Persistent Dynamic Campaign.
Not Cold War. Modern 1.9. I mean, we can do Cold War. I have the F5E.
Yeah.
I'm just not good with it.
It's like a DCS. Is that your guy, my guy? I don't know. Hatchet, it is. So DCS, I've been with DCS for like a decade, maybe longer.
Mm,
And it's just such a huge game and there's so much content. Like once you'll go hard for the first couple year or however long, you'll go hard in this game. And then you'll just kind of get to where you start to learn mods and that adds to it. And then like all games that are in kind of a sort of beta state, you'll just play your heart out until you're kind of limp on it. And then yeah, for me at least, I'll give it some time, like a year or whatever, and then I'll come back again. And there's all kinds of new stuff again. It's all like brand new again. DCS is amazing at this. So I only see two of wait a minute, modern 1.9. I see.
yes.
Okay. Joining. Yeah, I do it the same way. This last time it's been a little more difficult because I had a not the beginning of last year, my uh, original PC took a shit while I was out of town because I was trying to do like GeForce, like play it remotely from another side of the country, and I think it
Yeah.
stayed on, and something happened with the RAM, and it started writing like sequences into all of my data, corrupted all of my data, and I lost like 10 to 15 years worth of bindings and inputs for all my HOTAS. So I lost everything.
Oh my God.
I have every module and it took me, I still haven't got it back. Like, because you do it off muscle
Yeah.
memory, but if you take a year break not thinking about it and you come back and then all of that's gone, that muscle memory doesn't work anymore. And DCS, like every module has different stuff.
Hmm.
It's been fun. But I've gotten a couple of them, few of them back to where I can use it again.
All right. Would you rather play F-16s or F-18s?
I can do I haven't flown a 18 years. I'll do the 16.
All right. Join the right coalition then.
Now what?
And do dynamic slot and take off from Hama.
Wow, this is all new. Join dynamic. Why do you have to only do those two?
Well, you can play F-15s and all. You can play just about every modern thing. It's just those are the two big boy.
Okay,
Fuck.
that's like preferred because they're capable.
Yeah.
What about So what do they give us? The flanker, the ocean flanker, the Mirage. I've never learned to fly it. Let's see,
Yeah. Same.
we got the Miggies, uh, the Piggy, the Mirage. Get that L39. What's that thing called? The Albatross. Okay, 50 JF. The Chinese,
DJ.
the Chinese rip-off flanker. Some fixed wing boring stuff. Okay, yeah, the Viper. We don't get the Tomcat. I love the Tomcat. So
Yeah, they get the Tomcat.
fucking assholes.
That guy's.
I was Allied Force Falcon 4.0. Oh, let's go, bro. Global Falcon and BMS. I do like all the way back I can't even. I'd have to look up to tell you when I started doing this, but it was in the late '80s, early '90s. The old man, I've been at it for a long time. And then I played. Do you remember the game F-22 Lightning? Probably in the mid to late
Yeah,
'90s. Oh God, that was
yeah.
so good, so good. Is this
The
BVR
most
mostly?
mostly, but there's also like a lot of coming in doing some BFM. You do have a 3-minute flight restriction or where you can't, if you take off before that, you'll be returned to spectators.
So if you load into a module and you try to take off in under 3 minutes, it will
Yeah.
quit. Okay, why is that?
It's just to slow things down.
Okay. Yeah, F-22 Raptor, then Lightning. Holy shit, Hatchet knows that shit. It was. It came on a CD-ROM. Oh man, the good old days, bro.
Oh yeah. Back when computers actually had CD-ROMs.
What's up, Sponge? I found me another army buddy. So we're flying together. Oh, I posted some short clips that I clipped. You'll see why I love this guy in the Discord. I was just in somebody's chat doing, like always looking for DCS people to fly with. And he was in VR, and I noticed when I happened to load into his chat on VR, he kind of had this like, oh, hang on, let me freeze this up so I'm not making everybody's motion sick. I noticed, like everybody does in VR, they're kind of like this. And I was like, he kind of looks like Stevie Wonder. So I made a joke about it, and he didn't get offended. I'm like, okay, we passed first base. And then I got to another one. I said, the last thing I said to him was so funny. I said, you seem like a guy who knows his way around a Fox missile pretty well, but have you ever foxed with the thermostat 80 plus, listening to Miami Sound Machine? And he still didn't get offended, so I was like, all right, we're going to fly together. I like this guy. And that was it.
And that was it. Instant friendships were born.
All right. Been a long time. This is pure PvP.
Yep. There's some PvE elements, but primarily PvP.
Yeah, we're not messing with it. Damn, the jammer, I don't remember how to use it on this. All right, let's shut off.
Yeah, I don't remember how to use it either. I need to look up.
It's not bad, and you use your DMS hat,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We'll do it when I get a break. All right, Sponge, you're gonna see it in real time. How do you turn? Okay, both. 251. It's been a minute. Oh, hang on here. Oh, I got it. Yep, we got it. RWR, where are you? There you are. All right, mine. Oh, they don't let you have look around, fuckers. Or you can only use cockpit view, which is fine, but...
Yeah.
Alright, where... Are you in the Miggy? No,
I'm in the 16.
Look at me.
Look at you?
Yeah, can you look to your... Is that you right there? To your right? Or to my left? No, that's not you. Where are you?
I have no idea. I'm in the air.
Oh, my God. Oh, okay, you're already in here. All right. All right. All right, Maggie, go ahead. Oh, wait. The hell's the wheel brake on this bad boy? That it? Should we yank the emergency manual shoot handle?
Yes.
Yes.
What? I have all custom keybinds on my HOTAS, so I have no idea.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I'm actually looking in the damn thing trying to see. I can fly this in the 14, like now. Sort of. I don't mind wheel brakes. Access commands. Keyboard. Do I have wheel chocks on? Let me check for wheel chocks.
You shouldn't have wheel chocks on.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Unless you set them, which would be...
Got the damn
Wheel
parking
chocks are
brake.
now removed.
What's this thing? Oh, you're
Oh, I always just spawn hot because I
did
forget how
too.
to...
I did too, but for some reason, when I'm goosing up, it's not. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. All right, I was probably just on a little bit of an incline or something. Let's get out of here. Oh, I can't do it with this song. Let me get my pilot playlist. Hang on. Where's Pilot and Gizmo here? Hang on, boys.
All right, 009, 26 nautical miles, 16,000. That seems about right.
Yep. Get it. Here we go.
F-14 in space.
Give me a general direction where I should be flying to.
About
where's the
011. It gives you, yeah, it gives you relative directions when it pops up. The EWR picture report.
Yep, yep. Get high, boys. Do I got the F3? Oh, nope. How many miles out are they before you get contact after you take off, just roughly?
About 50 nautical miles, depending on if they're attacking. Oh, shiza. Box 3.
Alright.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I
I'll avenge you.
got killed by an IRS-T ground-based radar, or ground-based, no wonder.
You got killed.
I also
you got
forgot
locked
to
up by
turn.
the. Yeah. That sounds
Yeah, I
like
forgot to turn my RWR on, so that would probably help.
Yep. Alright, boys, let's get done.
I see you taking off now.
No, I'm up. I'm up already.
Oh, never mind.
We have AWACS? Looks like it.
Yep.
Oh, that guy just disappeared on me. Try to peek out a little bit farther.
Why do I see Sapper flying towards you at full speed?
Can you use the map in this one? Oh, you can.
You can.
Oh, I'm going the
Mainly-
wrong way. That's why. What the fuck?
Mainly just to determine if there's any friendlies or enemies in front, or you can't see the enemies, but just to determine if there's any enemies or friendlies in your path.
There we go. That looks a little better on the radar. Oh yeah, the reds are on my team now, I think. Never mind.
Yes, we are red.
Weird, I'm used to being blue first. F10. Okay, where are the bluesies? There they are. Oh man. I see them foxing like crazy. Okay. I should have taken more tanks with me.
Yeah, I brought 3.
Somebody's picking me up. That's a hawk.
That G20 something is taking a long way around. You can go. I still got like 10 seconds on my timer. My timer is expired. I'm going.
Miggy's IL-76. We got a Jeff out here, a couple Fulcrums, one F-16 by a hot dog. Where are you? What are you called in here?
Misfit 1-3 Sapper.
You're taking off the runway right now.
Yep. Reinforcements have arrived at Abu al-Dahua.
Yeah. You speak the language pretty well.
I'm trying to speak with that with 2 nicotine pouches in.
Oh,
and VR on my face.
Interesting. AWACS is not seeing it on the map, but it's seeing it on my... I'm gonna end up getting shot down until I can figure this shit out. Alright, let's switch it a bit closer. Lock him up. Lock him up.
Counter? Who's shooting at me?
Damn, I can't remember. How do you interrogate with this thing?
interrogate?
Yeah, IFF, interrogate, render folk.
Oh, just
The DMS switch.
you'll
do
be.
you... Oh, go ahead.
You'll just see on your radar the green, and once your radar identifies them, there'll be a white dot.
Yep, I got it. Lock. Oh, I unlocked it. This guy's super close. Well, yep, missile launch in the air. F-14. Yep, missile launch.
There's also helicopters, so watch out for them, and also ground AA.
Come on, lock him up.
Oh, that guy died.
Altitude.
Master arm, that might help.
Master arm might help.
Come on, lock or interrogate. Okay, it's friendly. God bless. So if you're flying an F-16 and you either long press up after you lock them, or you long press right on your DMS switch, it's the same thing you use to lock them up when you're looking at them on the radar.
Yeah.
If you do that, it will force IFF and it will interrogate everybody if you don't have that space you're talking about. Like if you're not getting, a lot of times you'll see the white square, but you're not getting a blue or a red, you might get a yellow. It will force into that mode.
Altitude.
Box 3. And I got a missile launch on me, so I'm defending.
Yeah, there we go. Lock him up. There it is. Low. 24 miles. When these guys are on the deck.
Yeah, they're either on the deck or in space, is what I figured out.
Look at that guy. Cotton. He has nothing to hide behind. I'm gonna do a pop-up. And Fox 3. Hold that for me, would you? Box it on me.
I think the RST is slamming me again. Judging by how I got hit and I'm not fully dead. Okay, now I'm fully dead.
Did I get him? We get him. We get him. Nothing on the radar. Alright, we broke. Uh-oh.
Yep, I got killed by an IRST.
Are you frozen?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, come
No,
on.
I was just looking straight because
Back
I'm
up,
gonna
stick a little
bring in
Oh, no. I think
some
I
arms.
froze up. I think it crashed.
Me crash or you crash?
Me crash. Come on, bro. I just knocked one of those dickheads. Oh yeah, a lot of people did. I'm seeing a bunch of disconnects.
Yeah, this server gets DDoSed a lot.
What's that mean?
Some asshole is just like, I'm gonna ruin your day. And
I've heard the term, I just didn't know what it was.
yeah, it's basically like an electronic attack.
Gotcha. So what was your MOS?
12 Bravo.
Nice.
Combat engineer.
Yep.
Get blown up or blow shit up. One way or the other, something's getting blown up.
You're the Army version of the Hurt Locker guy, kind of.
Well, that's EOD. They basically only do specialized variants of what we do. Like if it's something we've never seen before, or something we can trace back to a specific bomb maker, stuff like that.
Gotcha. I put it into layman's terms so they can, you know,
Yeah.
I have a lot of, well, some Army people or some military people in here, but younger guys. We got a couple that are glowing red hot and ready to join. What do you have to say to them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I say keep your head down, listen to your NCOs.
NCO, do you hear that? Not CO, NCO. People, oh, I love this guy already. He's saying an officer versus non-commissioned officer. So those are the guys, that's the blue collars of the military. Multiplayer. Okay, got to come back. You said SPS? No. SPS. What was the server again? S something.
SPS contention 1. Modern 1.9. Just go ahead and favorite it. So that way it always comes on. And if you can't get in, we can get into the Cold War. Oh, I am cleared for takeoff.
Can't cool down. Johnson standing round and round. Round and round. Round it goes. Loading back in. Man, that sucks. Fuckers. Abracadabra. So they've got the missile truck on their side, don't they? They've got the F-15 Echo.
Yeah.
They got the missile truck. They got the long-range missile truck Tomcat. God bless. I mean, Vipers are awesome. Don't get me wrong. They got short legs, but it's the easiest to me. The Viper's the easiest. But I bought the F8. I have the F-18. I just haven't flown the F-18 since it came out on early release.
Yeah.
And that was like, I don't even know, 9-10 years ago. I learned it then, but I haven't touched it since, and they've basically finished it, I think. Okay, you said, was it Hammer? Where were we taking off at?
Hammer.
Yeah. All right, I had it. All right, we can do the vegan, yeah. We can do the BF-109.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The vegan.
The vegan. K50. Do we get the Apache?
No. They get the Apache, we
Son
get the
of a bitch.
KA50.
All right. Come on, abracadabra. Should I go with the banana hammock at the pool day? Hell yeah, bro. Take some hot chick pictures out there. Oh, I was looking at me.
Why is my harm
What is it?
display off?
What is it?
Air to
I
ground.
know. I do it just to get you to shake your head. That's the reward I was searching for. Oh man, I loved the Mirage back in the day, but I never liked the idea that you only get 2 magics and 2 whatevers. 4 missiles sucks. Ooh, the MiG-29. And the flanker. That's a nasty little bugger right there. All right, let's go F-16 again. We're going hot spawn. We're going blue splinter. Oh, no. You ever wondered why they put the larger missiles on the end pylons? Not this. Doesn't it seem like you would have your sidewinders on the outer wingtips and then have your sparrows and your AMRAAMs on the inside? Isn't it weird that it's not actually supposed to be that way? I always thought it was. I don't know why.
Why is my hat off? I must target this stupid fucking IRST that keeps killing me.
Do you know how to harm?
Not really in the
Me either.
F-16.
Me either. It's okay. All right, I was just checking.
I used to know how.
Can you put? Yeah, same. Can you put? You know what? I'm thinking here. We do. We can do rockets. I'm wondering if I should go hunting this IRST that keeps kicking your ass. Shit! I lost my loadout. Hang on. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm still gonna take a couple aims and a couple sidewinders with me. And a fuel tank with me. Boy, I don't even know if I remember how to bomb in this thing. I definitely still know how to shoot rockets with this thing.
Oh,
Hey,
gotta get out of the afterburner.
DCS nerds. The LAU 60, the LAU 68, WTU 1/B, Tango Papa. What's the Tango Papa rocket? I know what heats are.
Target practice.
Oh, duds. Okay. Yep. Thank you. HE. I know that's what we want to take. What's HE? High
explosive.
High explosive. Yep. That sounds like fun.
50,000. There's an F-15 at 50,000.
Oh, see, I'm telling you, bro, missile trucks at that range are ruthless. Crawl, skid across the concrete and pop up underneath of him and popping one. God, it's been so long, you guys. I apologize. I should be using. Okay, change of plan.
Box 3.
We're gonna take 4 AMRAAMs, 2 rocket pods.
The IRST, I think, maybe.
Did they get it? If not, I'm going for it.
Let's see. No, I got killed by an F-15. I got killed
bro, that
by
one at 50,000 feet. That's a nasty height for. But he's also an easy target up there.
Yeah, I sent a few at him, so hopefully they got within 10K before they went active.
I have rockets down there. I do. Okay. All right, hang on. I'm getting set up now.
Doo-doo.
Even flow.
On the web like butterfly.
Ooh, who's got the ticker stripe? I like that.
That's me.
Oh, that's badass, bro. Look at that paint
It's
job.
the second to last one. It's the Polish something.
Oh, I love Poland. The people who pay their bills. The only damn country the USA doesn't have to carry its weight.
Yep. Hey, my harm targeting pod's actually active this time. Fuck yeah.
Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm going after that Iris T as a primary task. Secondary task is...
Kill.
Yes. Kill that fucking Fat Amy flying Angels 50.
Almost Angel 60.
Wheel brakes feel so fucking weird.
Well, it's an F-16.
Go. Even for well, we're 1 for 1 right now. 1 kill to death ratio. It's not bad. Haven't done this in so long. Speed up. I'll wait on you if you want. Actually, let me go hunt this Iris.
Yeah, I have harms for once he starts targeting.
I think it's hard. Okay, it's definitely not hard up. Let me try hard right. You should see a little IFF thing pop up on the screen. Yeah, I think it's hard left, actually.
Altitude. Altitude. Altitude.
OS.
Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Right there's a bingo. What we got right here? There he is. I've got him. I got him locked. Well, I had him locked. Yep, on your DMS switch, the switch that you use on the Viper to lock up, like where you do the long press up, do a long press left on it, and you will force your IFF system to interrogate everything on your screen.
I found the Iris T launcher.
Will it allow you to mark on the map in this game or in this server?
I don't know. Let me power on the harms though before I try and fire them. Barb Oscar is under attack. Well, goodbye, Barb Oscar.
Altitude.
Yeah, there's your 50,000. 51,000. Fucking Eagle. I'm going for that son of a bitch.
Pull up.
Trying to get around him.
Pull up. Pull up.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on.
Counter.
There he is.
Tap flare.
Locked on by something.
He's locked me up already. Fired on me. Ah! Fuck this guy, man. I can't get a lock-on play. That radar on that fucking Strike Eagle, bro, is so much better than anything we've got.
Yeah, too bad they don't even make the they took it off the store.
Yeah, yeah. I bought that one on when it dropped. But I hope Eagle Dynamics gets it. That whole thing sucks. I know everybody's, the darling is heat blur, but Brasband, man, makes great fucking modules. They do.
Yeah.
I love heat blur's my number one. I'm pretty sure it's everybody's number one. But I'd take Brasband over EV stuff. But I think EV stuff is still great. I need to get. All right, 1 second. No, shit. Where is
Magnum?
All right, I'm taking my ECM pod this time. I'm gonna figure this out really quick. It's been a second. The Polish.
Box 3.
Hang on 1 second. Had to grab the DCS Bible. But
Oh.
let me see here. The Mirage, the Apache, GF, Zip Diggin, Zip Agab, F-16. Here we go. See what notes I left in here. I'm pretty sure at one point I wrote notes to use this damn ECM pod. Look at all the coffee stains and shit on this thing, bro. This pack, the F-16. I love the little Viper. It's like the little Honda S2000 of the sports car world.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see. DMS. Let's see. Pre-TGP, Mavericks, Corsairs.
Oh wait, since no, shirt chat is enabled. Okay. I was thinking since you restarted your stream or something like that. I think your game just crashed.
Yeah, no, I didn't
fine.
restart the stream. We're okay. Is everything
Yeah.
good in our stream? So what does this do? We both get each other's camera on the screen, obviously.
Yeah, we
and
both
then,
get each other's camera and we both get each other's chat.
okay, so if I respond to your chat, I apologize. It's just because I don't know any better. So if you're saying something to SAP, I apologize, you guys. I see it come up on mine, and it's all I know how to do. All right, here's TGP stuff, AGM stuff. I really studied the shit out of these jets. And I make these little easy guides. And I have to do this. Okay, hey, I found the IFF thing. So okay, just so you know, in the Viper, oh, hang on. Let me pause this so everybody's not looking around like crazy. So TMS quick left scans the radar MFD area. So everything within your screen, if you just tap left on your DMS, the same app that you use to like long press up to lock people up with the radar.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so if you just tap to the left on that, it will scan everything within your screen on your MFD, your radar screen. If you hold left, do the long press, it scans the width path of whatever your bars are. Like, so if you're just looking in a small lane, so basically just tap to the left and every time. But if you want to focus in on somebody, then do the long left. Okay, there's the Hickmas. Here's the air-to-air, foresight. Ah, here we go. Alright, sorry, the reason why I have to look this up, you guys, is I have to figure out how to use the jammer, and it's been a minute. Alright, let's get set up.
Yeah, jammer is very, 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 very needed.
Yeah. Set it up to 80 miles. Remember, you have to check these bad boys. I don't want to operate, I just want standby. Okay, 3 modes with the jammer. Mode 1 jams with the radar, it's weaker. Mode 2 jams without radar, it's stronger. Or basically, mode 1, you can still lock people up, but it's the weakest jamming. Mode 2 on that switch, you have to turn the radar off, but your jamming is way stronger. And then mode 3 is jam at all times, but makes you visible to enemy. So that's your 1, 2, and 3 on the little thing.
Yeah, on the jammer switch.
Okay. It can jam 20 to 30 miles. The SPJ radar priority only jam when hostile is blocking.
So it sounds like 2
Okay,
is
1.
the best.
Yeah, but I'd say 1 is what you'll probably operate in.
Yeah.
So 1 is SPJ, that's radar priority. It will only jam when hostile is trying to lock you. It's semi-auto, so it's not always locking until somebody tries to peg you. Then it will start jamming them. But otherwise, it won't interfere with your radar. It won't mess with anything. So it's passive.
Yeah.
Mode 2 is, that's the jam without the radar. So SPJ, ECM priority. It's similar to 1, but it can lock and fire on hostile. But you can lock and fire on hostiles. Semi-auto. Oh, wait. SPJ 2. You can't use the missiles and radars with 2, just so you know. 1.
Yeah.
1 you can. If you do 3, that's basically you're not going to fire at all. You're just going to get in there and emit as much clutter as you can. You're going to be a growler or a fucking an aardvark.
Yeah.
You're just going to screw up everybody's shit on the enemy side. So run 1 is what I would do. Now I'm looking for the exact thing to. So the green ECM light next to the laser arm confirms that it's transmitting. There's also a button to make it do it, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Mode 1, CMS enabled to active some CMS aft is what you use to enable to active if someone locks you. CMS right stops the jamming, putting it on standby. So I think CMS right is how you activate this thing. Let me see. I don't remember what I have that bound to. Oh wait, not DMS. TMS is what we use for the locking up targets and IFF. DMS I use a little hat next to it. Where's TMS? Oh, wait. DMS is your countermeasure switch. I think. Yeah. Ah. Okay, so you'll have to bind the CMS switch, basically up, down, left, right. CMS aft is enabled to activate if someone locks, and CMS right stops jamming, putting it in standby. So right and aft. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Maybe. Turn the jammer on, switch. I don't know what those do, but we'll just click them on anyway. Okay. Yeah, auto. Nice. I don't know what
Everybody at lock dies.
Nice. That's a good thing. The hell was
No,
that?
I don't want to kill.
Alright, turn off the formation stuff. Aerial refueling light off. Wing, tail, off. Alright. Hopefully, survivability goes up a little bit. Alright. EASF. Where do we see that? Is that this thing?
Magnum.
Uh-oh.
Magnum times 2.
Uh-oh. Somebody is, getting
Angry
their
at the
arm on.
IRST.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what do we got going over here? HSD. Okay, I'm jamming.
Box 3.
Anybody else jamming except so.
I swear, if that was a IRST, I'm gonna be upset me spaghetti. Nope, it was an actual person.
daisy.
All right. What time is it?
I'm up in the air. Pushing to
All
air
right.
mode.
I'm going to have to head off. I will thank you most certainly for playing with me.
Yeah.
If you
Sorry
see
I
me
couldn't get
online-
more done. But I appreciate you teaching me how to use that, though. I never knew how to do that before.
Oh yeah, no problem. We can do multiple streams, and
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I just gotta head off and do some chores for the day, and actually probably eat something.
You have to be somewhat of a functioning member of society, at least for a little bit each day.
Yeah, sometimes.
Hey, thank you for your service, too, man.
Hey, thank you.
All right, bro. I will catch you later. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, thank you, and thank you for sharing your chat with me.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, everybody, if you haven't checked him out, Drunken Sap, give him a follow, show him some love, man. Awesome guy.
Now I just gotta figure out how to get
Yeah,
out.
I'm just saying the same shit, bro. All right.
I think
Collaboration, I think.
Yep, and collaboration.
Yep, and then I have to... Okay, your camera just disappeared right off the screen anyway.
Yep.
Perfect. You are always
right.
welcome in here, bro. Usually there's a bunch of us hanging out, but I'm streaming early today, earlier than usual.
Oh yeah, I woke up at fucking like 6 o'clock today, and I've been just grinding.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, my schedule yesterday, I woke up at 2 a.m. and stayed up until like 10 p.m. trying to get my schedule fixed again. It's kind of a mess.
Oh yeah. But all right, man. I'll see you next time.
Yep.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, we should turn the missiles on. That might help us. We're going to switch to 80 miles so we can see out a little farther. Alright, Sponge. That's the focus on. I should be able to get this now. So all of my normies who don't I think are we locking? Are we jamming right now? I think we're jamming.
Altitude. Altitude.
So what I'm looking at as I'm flying is down here, 80 miles, so I can go 40, 80, 160, according to how powerful the radar is,
Altitude.
what you're flying, yada, yada, yada. So the greenies, those are our allies. The white squares that are solid, those are unknowns, bogeys, basically. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. So when I see one of those pop up,
Altitude. Altitude.
you know, when I see one of those pop up, I have a button I hit to interrogate. IFF is what it's called in all planes. Interrogate, render, foe. I will interrogate and try to lock them up. So, like, if I want to lock somebody, I will look down here at this, move this, my little thing over, like say I want to lock up a friendly, and I just hold in a button, and I can lock that guy up. So when you hear somebody say, like, nails, or I've got nails, that means somebody is trying to lock him up. You hear that chiming, that bloop, bloop. There's different types of warnings. Here you go. A good example right here. So see how that little white dot is next to the green? So the green doesn't mean my radar seeing it. It means one of our radars, or AWACS, is seeing it. So when I see the white square next to it, that means my radar seeing it. So now I can actually officially lock him up. So watch. So now I'm kind of nailing him. Well, we lost him for a second. Okay, and there's another one right there. We don't know who he is, so we're going to interrogate. Disappeared. We got another one right here. See where we're at in the world right now. I don't even know. Whoa. Where did mine? Flying the wrong way, of course.
Altitude. Altitude.
So right now you see all those A's next to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's automatic. That's what the A stands for. It means that, well, you can't see it right now because they don't allow, that I can tell on the server, they don't allow external views, which sucks. But you would see that the ECM 182 or 184, it's this pod, that's electronic pod that sits below the Viper
Altitude.
that will switch farther distance here. We're also going to switch back to HSD. So this one is the HSD, so this is going to give us a bigger picture of what's going on. So the yellow, wait a minute, let me get up to level flight here. There we go. The yellow circles represent an area in which like a surface-to-air missile or a SAM, a radar or something is on the ground emitting. So it's like a dangerous area once you cross into those circles. So the bigger yellow circle would represent like a longer range surface-to-air missile, say. The smaller circles would represent a smaller area. So those, okay, when we look at the HSD, it's a little easier to see. All these greens, these are all friendlies. All these reds, those are enemies. Yellow just represents unknown. We're going to do a little sneaky around the battlefield.
Pull up.
So, another little lesson here. Okay. So, on your HUD, this big giant circle that you see, that tells me that I'm in air-to-air mode. It's like your bore sight. The circle right here with the little line on the top and the little lines on the side, that's your flight path meaning. So if I wanted to be perfectly level with the horizon, I would drop and connect those lines on the side right there. So that it basically just tells you if you're climbing or if you're sinking. You guys know this stuff, I'm sure, without even having to fly. That's your, so this side right here is your elevation. This side right here is your knots, your airspeed. You know, pitch angles. This right down here is your compass. This one right here, the R with the box, is your radar altitude. Again, this is my rust, but right here, ARM and 4 MRM. I think 4 MRM stands for 4 medium range missiles, like the 4, so over here we've got, these are the AIM-120 Charlies. These are our medium range missiles, but in this game, the longest range missiles we have, these guys, the big with the white tip, and then the smaller one you see right here, that's your AIM Sidewinder. So these big guys read radar, or semi-active guided radar, aka FOX-3. So I would lock something up with this radar, fire it, call FOX-3. It's going to chase after it. Well, it's not gonna use its radar at all at first. It's gonna wait till it gets in close proximity. Then it will use its own radar built within the missile to chase down the target itself. It's called going into pit bull mode. So, because obviously when you shoot a missile at somebody, most likely they're going to shoot a missile back at you. The first thing you have to do is turn 90 degrees left or right. You want to put the missile at your side, and you want to get down to the deck and defuse the missile.
Altitude. Altitude. Altitude.
That holy shit, we got something right here.
Altitude.
Lock it up. Yeah. But then it's like 15 miles out. It's right on the other side of this mountain. I've lost him because the mountain's hiding. Hold, so see how the little line right there, he's going away from us. Can't block it for some reason. It's right in front of us.
Altitude. Altitude.
Trying. Should be within visual range or really close right now. Lost him. There's definitely something right here. Not beast mode. I'm trying to sneak around all these sands. And there is somebody here. The fact that he just disappeared scares the shit out of me. It means he's probably shut off his radar and went silent, and now I can't read him. But we were within 15 miles of him, which sounds like a long way, but in a jet, that's like seconds. I left it off the truck and now it's dead again. See if we can scan out a little farther here. So when I go to lock them up, I move like a little cursor, almost like a mouse around, like that. See how I'm moving that? The two numbers you see, like the 99 and the 81, it's representing the cone of my radar and where it's looking and where it's searching. Right there, he's right in front of us again. Lock that motherfucker up. Alright, we're turning that jammer off. Bullshit. Where is this little bastard? right around these mountains right here. It's using them as cover. Think about a radar like a flashlight. It's a beam of light that you're shining around, and anything that light hits is a reflection, and that reflection is cast back to you. That's how you think about it. But a radar isn't just, you're scanning a much bigger area than with the radar, you're scanning a much bigger area than just what the flashlight beam is. So a radar isn't just holding the flashlight like this. The flashlight is actually going like this, and it's scanning. It's looking all over the place in front of us, like, you know, a very wide cone. So this thing you see right here, the A6 and the B4, those are your bars. So I can shrink it. So if I hit like here, A3, now you see it brought up these two blue lines. That means I'm only looking radar between here and here. I'm focusing that radar, scanning a much smaller area. But because it's a much smaller area, I can scan it much faster and get more real-time data. Almost blown around them at this point. This game, when it comes to like fighting like this, it's not going to be crazy and like as crazy intense for a lot of it. Like if you're playing Call of Duty or something like just made to be jam-packed close quarter stuff. This is a hide and seek game and a patience game. The more patience you have, like what we just did, instead of just going right into the action and risking getting shot down again. So we took off somewhere down here. We decided to go up and around to come back in on them rather than just flying straight in, because everybody's looking for us to fly straight in. So I'm hoping we can get an angle.
Altitude.
Climb up a little bit. Another thing you need to know. So, missiles and shooting missiles. The higher you are, the faster and farther your missiles can go. So why is it when a pilot realizes a missile's coming at him and he's up in the sky, he shoots with the ground, to hide and to break that lock that missile has on him, or the jet that shot the missile has on him. He's trying to hide himself in the dark away from that beam of light. If you turn yourself sideways, you head towards the deck. Remember I said missiles, unlike movies, the missile doesn't go up into the air and start chasing the jet. The missile is always seeking to meet the jet at a cross point. It wants to hit right. If a missile shot here and you're here, you drop down and brake, the missile's going to detect that and he's going to try to meet you halfway. So a missile has a short life of burn energy. Most of the missile, after it's fired, it has to coast to the target. So when you dive down and the missile has to dive down into heavier, thicker air, which slows it down. And the missile doesn't understand where the dirt's at. So if it's trying to meet you halfway and you go down at an angle, the missile will shoot into the dirt, not realizing the dirt's there. That's basically what we're doing. We turn ourselves sideways at it to notch it because it makes it much harder for the missile to detect us. We're almost in blue for territory. as you go, the higher in air you go to, the thinner the air gets, meaning the less resistance is pushed on a jet, on a missile. So when you shoot a missile, to get the best range you can possibly get, you want to be as high as you can be and as fast as you can be. That's like if I shot one of these AMRAAMs from here, I might be able to hit somebody 10 or 15 miles out. If I climbed up to 20, 30,000 feet and shot that missile, I'd be able to hit somebody 25 to 35 miles out. But as you climb up into the air, you also expose yourself to everybody. So again, it's like the cat and mouse thing. Oh, we got an AWACS right showing right here. There it is, right in front of us. So I'm going to tap left, scanning the area to see if I can get a lock. I can't yet, but he's within 40 miles, so I'm gonna drop it down to 40. I'm gonna get down to the deck.
Pull up. Pull up.
I'm gonna get within 20 miles. I'm gonna shoot up and I'm gonna try to pop him if we can get a radar lock. So he's cold on me. You see the triangle right here, and then you see the little line off the tip of the nose. That's where he's looking. So he's not looking at us. If he were looking at us and come, oh, now he's turning. If he were looking at us or coming at us, he would be hot. Lost him on the radar right there. So I've got that red triangle right now, but that means my AWACS is picking him up. It doesn't mean that I can't get a lock on him yet. So basically it means another, one of those planes up in the air that has a big radar dish on the top of it is picking him up, showing me him. But I can't physically get a lock on him yet. Try tighten the beam. He's within under 20 miles right now. Alright, we're shutting off our jammer. There he is, right in front of us. Right in front of us. We have SMS. We're switching to sidewinders. We're going to be able to lock him up right here. First, not a friendly. No, not a friendly, boys. Let's go. We're going to try to get a lock right here. Lock's new. He's flaring. See him pop the flares. Lock's new. That did not track at all. Switching the guns. Going down.
Pull up.
Warthog.
Pull up.
You're so fucked, buddy.
Counter. Altitude. Fast flare.
Can't believe neither one of those fuckers track. Well, one track, but his shit didn't.
Fast flare.
Really. The reason why he was so hard to pick up is because he is a Warthog. He has no radar.
Altitude. Altitude. Counter. Fast flare. Out. Counter.
Countering him right now here and saying counter. That's me breaking his lock from his missiles. He's only got 2 of them. If he even has any. See if I can get a.
Pull up.
Hang on a second. AWACS F7. Over. Whoa, whoa.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Altitude. Altitude.
Come on, talk to me. There he is. He's behind me. No, no, no. He's over here. We're gonna try to lock him up again. I don't see him. There he is, right there. Oh, right in the face
Altitude.
with a fucking sidewinder. I don't think he got me. He hurt me, but we're not out. Now you're fucked, you shit. He fucked us up though, bro. Hard. Look at my wings. Oh, he knocked out my radar. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. All right, we're back in it. I have no idea how we're alive right now. Is that him? God, our jet is so fucked up.
Altitude. Bingo.
What's up, LB? Oh, and I'm bingo on fuel? Are you shitting me? Bro, I just got nailed with a sidewinder by a fucking Warthog. But it went over top of us and kind of blew, so somehow we're still alive. Hang on, I'm tracking him now. What's up, brother? Come on, AWACS. Nice run. Nice run. Oh, we're still alive, though. Check. That motherfucker. I just got defeated by a Warthog and a fucking F-16 Viper, bro. That's funny. All right, you fucking asshole. We're learning. It's for science right now. What are you up to, brother? Did we get this airport right here? No, that's a fart. What about this one? Is that an airport? Nope, that's a fart. Fart. Shit. Is that all we got? Oh, no, we got an airport. What's this place? Abu al-Durr. All right, we don't have to fly so far this time. Thank God. Our boys took some shit over. Shit, you can't fly hardly shit. You can fly a Vigan. Okay. We're actually going to change coalitions too. We're going to join the blue team. He's not here anymore. I'm blue for life. So the red is seriously winning this war, bro. See these big red squares right here? That's areas that the red has conquered. Blue is down to 1 space left. So, oh, come on. What's their main airport? Actually, you know what we should be doing? Hang on, guys. How far is this from here? Cleaning out these PCs I got from Dad. Nice, nice. Give me the information on him. We need to figure out what kind of CPU, GPU. We got to figure out what's going on with them, what generation they are, so you know what RAM to run. We'll get the old girls going. That's an air base, so we want to be Tobka. Dynamic slots, Tobka. Guy's doing Warthogs. Got to get the wolf pack. We're going to spawn hot. We're going to try to get some territory back, you guys. I would do the Warthog, but I don't remember how to do the Warthog. Look at the map really quick. I got to see if this is even worth it. I want to capture Fart Papa. So 2 little lines, 22 kilometers. We need to take a heading of 255. Whoa. Why didn't this start hot? Hang on. How far is it from here? 20. How far from here? 13, but I don't think that's 25. 25. Shit, man. They've captured everything. Look at all these sparks they've captured. They have nothing left. I'm gonna have to go jet. I don't have a choice. But you can't do big boy jets here. Do an A10. Fuck it. Let's just do an A10. It's been fucking forever, bro. Ooh, you can load 2 of those bitches on there now? Oh, nice. Oh, wow. You can have 4 sidewinders. I thought that's why I got hit by that guy. It's because I thought he was out. All right, we're gonna take a Warthog. I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing. I don't know what a triple ejector pod is at all. Hang on 1 second. These things are dirty as shit. They have been sitting in a garage for a while. I have a massive one, Vin. It's almost my door handle, and I got a little one. Bigger size is nice. You don't have to have, like, the size of it isn't. It's cool because you can do more with it. The more space you have, the more you can do with it. The more space you have, the more fans you can put in it. The more fans you have in it, the more yeah. I don't know what the fuck a triple ejector pod is. Man, I used to love fucking mavericking up with these things. We're gonna try Maverick D's. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull it off, boys. So Mavericks are fucking missiles. Oh, come on. What airports? Tabka. Combat mix, flare. Yeah, take some photos. You need to know what kind of CPU and what kind of GPU it has in it. That's like the most important thing, and what kind of RAM is in it. But the CPU will tell us the generation. Baltimore, Michigan, England, Korea, Arizona, Alaska, Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, Germany. I guess we're going to go with Georgia since we don't have a Florida. We're going to take a lot of fucking rockets. They're very simple to shoot. We're also going to take 3 Maverick Ds, 3 Maverick Ds, so 6 air-to-ground missiles. We're going to grab some more rockets. Boom. Not going to do bombs, bombs, bombs. We don't need a fuel tank because this bitch, because this fucking jet, bro, gets great gas mileage. We're going to fly the big pig, boys, the flying tank, maybe. The Guardian Angel. Oh shit, man, it's been forever since I've been in one of these things. Look at all that shit. Okay. Before we get this bitch rolling, we gotta check the controls. Yeah, I figured they were fucked up. This thing already has its controls set in place, so we just want to make sure, like right here, we're not doubled up. Oh my god, look at all the fucking controls for this thing, bro. Let's see if it's got an AA mode. Oh, fuck it. Alright. We're just gonna go with it. Adjust controls, hang on. I forgot. I gotta adjust the, pitch, tune, get some curvature, just a little. Pole, curvature, a little less curvature on the rudder, serious fucking curvature. Dead zone. Nope. Need wheel brake left. Not detecting it. Hot wheel brake. Detects that. Cancel. Alright, no wheel brakes. We don't need it. Come on. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the Warthog. See if I can remember what the fuck I'm doing. Holy shit. Intimidating. There it is. Thing not have a targeting pod? Yeah. Hang on. Fuck. Got to put a targeting pod on it. F8. Rearm and refuel. Give me my TGP. Fuck, this thing not have a TGP? There she is.
Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, we're gonna get a TGP.
Rearming complete.
I think we're having to align our Mavericks. There they are. Alright, this is your weapons page. Profile. You have to program each fucking one. Single. We want pairs. Yeah, we want pairs. Save. Okay, there's the 151. We're aligning. Okay. Profile. Ripple quantity. We want 2. Where is the fuck. Save. Oof. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. God, dude, it's been so long. Hang on, guys. Okay, we're aligning these guys. We need the missile Maverick adjustment. We want those on. Wait a minute. Man, it's been so long. Fuck this thing. This PC is... No, it's not confusing. Hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you LE. Hang on, buddy. Don't overlook it. I get how it looks and why you would think that. There's only like 4 parts in it, even though it looks like there's a million. There's 4 main parts. Actually, just if you got the side open, just open the side, take a photo, and post it in Discord. Hang on one second, everybody. I gotta use the bathroom really quick. Coming back. Better. Damn chair's starting to kill my ass. I think I'm sitting in it too much. All right. I can't do a Warthog. I'm gonna have to go all back through the training courses again. It's just been too long, man. Too long. That's, I mean, I'm suffering from that, everything in this game right now. It's just, I can't remember. Uh-oh. That's like the honestly, the killer of my stream is, disconnect. Yeah, hang on. You put a pic in the Discord. Okay, that'll help me. Tech Talk. Look at that. LV, what the fuck am I going to do with that picture? The computer, like take a shot. Don't take a shot like zoomed in. Take a shot back from the computer so I can see the whole side. Like you've zoomed in to where I can't really make out what much is. This is your motherboard right here. So hang on. Here's your motherboard. That's where everything plugs in. This is liquid cooled. Damn, this has a custom liquid loop in it. You have a 1200 watt power supply, which is fucking amazing. That's bigger than mine. You have an LED light bar, I think, right there, or that's the tubing. This thing is fucking filthy. You were right about that. Right, but you've like pushed the camera into the computer where I can't really see anything. Does it swing open? I can see. So first thing I would do now that you got the cover off, do you have an air compressor at your house? Like in the garage, like they can spray air, like really powerful. I would spray this motherfucker out, but when you go to spray the fan, anything with a fan blade, make sure you like put your finger in the fan blades. Don't let the fan spin up super fast. It'll kill the bearings in it. You could try. Also, if you have something like this, hang on. You probably don't have one of these, but you have a paintbrush, like small paintbrushes that you would paint with, or larger paintbrushes. Hang on one second. Nope. There we go. This thing. So you can like, what about the stuff that you put all your makeup on with? Grab that. And then use that to dust it out. But don't do it like in your bedroom if you don't have to help it. Whatever PC you've got right now, at one point, bro, was big money. Big money. Those two, see those, what, you didn't really show me much in the picture, but I can see right here, here's your CPU. It's underneath this right here. I can tell because I see these two lines, these two hoses going into it. So that's the brain right there. This is your power supply. So this thing, you're probably going to be able to use that power supply. Even if you can't get this thing, if it's too old to be able to like upgrade that much, that power supply, you will take that with you. That's 1200 watts, bro. That's massive. Like that's RTX 5090 level power supply. I think this thing is very old. So, but I'll know more if you can turn it on, or if you can see like a sticker or something on it, that or anything that tells about what's in it. It looks like it has no RAM. Right here, these three so here's, hang on. Here's your CPU right here. That's why there's a water lines going to it. So water will come through this pipe right here, go all around the top of the CPU, the brain, and then the hot, cool water comes in, and then the hot water leaves out this tube and goes into a radiator somewhere that you've got. But this was a really, really expensive computer at some point. I don't know how old it is, but these three things you see right here, those are your RAM slots. I don't see any RAM in it. But there might be more RAM slots down below. It's hard to say. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. Holy shit, bro. Okay. There's your, so here's your, this is super simple. This is your motherboard, this big flat piece against the wall. That's your motherboard. The tubes are running into your CPU. That's your brain right there. And then, yeah, okay, so you do have RAM in there. These 4 slots right here, with those 3 chips right here, those are your RAM. So CPU, RAM, motherboard, and then your GPU is this thing right here. That's the big chunk that's plugged in. If you can, use your makeup brush or your paint brush, dust the top of this off, and see if you can give me, I need to know what this is. There should be some kind of like model number, that kind of thing. Bro, this, okay, so I imagine this is, I'm gonna give you your worst case scenario, which is a really good case scenario. Your worst case scenario here is this is too old. It looks old, but it's hard to tell. But this guy right here, you're gonna have to swap out these 3 pieces. That's it. You've got your own custom loop cooling system, your own case, all your own fans. Like you have everything that you need. You have a 1200 watt power supply. These are your, these 2 things. So down here, it goes to these reservoirs. Those are all going to need to be flushed out and cleaned out because there's probably goop that's dried up in there, and you don't want goop. You want nice, clean, pretty shit going through there. But yeah, you still have a 24-pin CPU right here, so that's still current and modern. Your fan headers and your light headers that are in here, so like this little wire right here, the little yellow fucker. I think this is still, I can see a hard drive right here, so that would have to be, it will work, but you're going to have to update it. Oh my God, look at this dude's radiator. This is like a real fucking radiator. Oh yeah, you're just looking at me. My bad. Okay.
No, but I need to get the metal piece off so I can put the door back on.
That's fine. I don't know what case it is, but yeah, it's way easier than you think it is. You're looking at everything individually. Don't look at it that way. It's a big flat board that everything plugs into called a motherboard. Then you have the CPUs in the center of the motherboard where those 2 lines run into it. Your CPU is behind that copper block back there. And then your GPU is the big giant thing at the bottom of your motherboard, the big black thing. I can't tell what it says on it.
That's a number.
Yeah, I see a like a sticker right here, and I see a sticker right here. So when you dust that off, you should get some kind of model number, like a 1080 or a 780 or I don't know what it is, but looking at it, I'd say this is DDR3, so 2 generations back. But everything is pretty much still pretty current.
This black thing says GeForce. I don't know if you need to know that.
GeForce means it's NVIDIA, and that means it's older than a 20 series. So this card won't be able to do ray tracing or any of that stuff. But it's fine. We still have a starting point. Just looking at this, what you're gonna have to replace is the motherboard, the CPU, and the GPU, which is like the 3 big fucking things, unfortunately. But that's all you'd have to do, and then you can do it live and literally just we can hook all this back up. It's not complicated. Like, bro, this cooling system that you have on here with a copper block, that shit is $500-700. That power supply you have is $300-400. The case, I can't really tell, but the fact that it uses this metal fan guard up here tells me it's older. It's running hard drives, not SSDs, which that's good. You'll still keep and use these, but you won't be able to install games on them because games won't. If you try to run a game on an old hard drive, it can't send data fast enough, so you have to put it on an SSD. But I actually have a couple little ones that you can have, like 250 gigs. It's good enough to start on. It's good enough to hold your Windows and that kind of thing, and then you just have to get a big storage one.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's this thing look like if you step back 3 feet and take a shot at it? A picture of it.
Let me take a picture real quick.
Yeah. Man, your dad at one point had a mean motherfucking PC, bro. Like, this would have been as old. This thing's, I'm guessing, 15 years old.
Older than me.
1200
picture.
fucking watt. Yeah, that's the original picture you should have sent me right there. I mean, this thing cost him a fortune.
And then I have a little one too, but everything's unplugged in it, looks like.
That's fine. That's easy. We can fix that. Even though it looks really complicated and all kinds of shit all over that motherboard, like 95% of it you ignore. Like, hang on, let me see if I can get a better. Let me try this one. So, like this little wire. So all over the motherboard, you're going to see these little like 4-pin or 3-pin slots where you can plug wires like this on. That's for your fan or for LED lighting, and you'll see them all over the edges of motherboards. All this stuff on the back, that's like your what do you call it, the IO. That's where like all the plug-in stuff is. So, and then your CPU in the middle with your CPU cooler. This little micro fan right here on something, I don't know what that is, but that's cool. It's still modern enough that like your CPU cable is still good. All the fan headers still good. This red cable right here, this is your SATA, I think it's called the SATA cable. SATA, that's what your hard drives plug into.
Holy shit. There's so much in here.
It looks like it, but it's not as complicated. It looks complicated, but trust me, it's not. Everything
Why
is
does the
right
battery
here.
say? Why does the battery say select the right voltage?
What battery?
The one up top, the 1200 one.
That's a battery?
It looks like it, kinda.
I think that's your power supply.
Yeah, but it says select the right voltage.
Yeah,
I don't know
12
what that
volt
means.
combined, 900 watts max. So it's a 1200, but you'll get 900 consistently. No, it's not a battery.
Okay.
I think it's a power supply. I don't know why well, it might be a backup battery. That's true. Oh. Where the fuck did your dad get this thing from?
He built it.
No, I know, but where did he get the let me see a picture of it, like, so I can see the face, and let me see what the whole tower looks like. Step back like 5-7 feet and take a picture. Also, it's not like you're gonna see PCs are very simple. They look super complex, but hang on, let me bring up mine and I'll try to show you a comparison when I was putting mine together. I'm pretty sure I took some pictures. Boys PC. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. That's what I was looking for. So here's mine when I was building it. You can see, forget about all the shape and all the shit you see. You see right in the core, you see the same things, right? Look, here's a motherboard.
Yeah.
And then look, there's that 24 pin cable, that giant cable like in yours you see coming off that plugs into that same thing. And then you'll have an 8-pin cable, which I saw on yours. I think it's got yellow and black wires. I think it plugs in like right here instead of here. But and then you see right in the center of it, you see the big CPU. Well, the CPU is the little gray area right in the middle, but the big thing is, it's a long story. And then you have your PCIe slots, which are these slots right here. That's where you plug your graphics card in. Mine hadn't been plugged in yet. But that's it. CPU, motherboard, you plug a graphics card into it, and you got to plug in a, you can't see it, but right here underneath this little glass plaque thing, if I pluck that thing off, there's like the NvMe drives, the same drives your PlayStations and your Xboxes and PCs have. Hang on. There you go, this thing. Hang on. It's a hard drive. They've changed quite a bit. Oh, come back.
I sent the front and the side picture of the case. It's called the Sword M. The case
Yeah.
is.
Your dad should be. You tell your dad he should be fucking ashamed for how dirty he let this thing get.
We couldn't get it. It was in a whatchamacallit.
Thing is so cool though.
His ex-wife wouldn't let him have it for like 4 years after they got divorced, and he just got it back.
You know what? If I were dad, when I was still with her and I knew shit was looking, shit was starting to look south, grab your PC, bro. That's the first thing you grab. The fuck everything else, bro. Get the PC, get the guns, get the keys. Make a copy of that key. Listen to me, all of y'all. Like, trust me, take it from me. Ugh. So what did she do? She probably threw him out just so she could have 4 quiet years with this man of a machine.
No, she was cheating on him, and he caught her
Oh, of
cheating, and she got
course.
mad. She got mad.
Wait a minute. She was cheating on him, and then she got mad at him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't need to, for everybody wondering. It's just women. So shit, what was it? Oh, let me look this thing up. The sword. You need to try to find any numbers off of it you can. Like, hang on. Let me pull this back up. Oh shit, nope. The GPU is the big part we want to know about. Like, I see GeForce. That just means it's NVIDIA. But on top, you should, those two little stickers, you should see a 580, 570, 780, 770, 980, possibly even a TI next to it. You need to, it should be probably that big giant white sticker on the top.
Is it BIOS version? Is that what it's?
No, not BIOS version, but you're getting close. Maybe does it say model?
GeForce. Oh, wait. 9800 GTX.
9800 GTX. It can still game.
Yeah. That's what it says.
That could run DVD full blown.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's only so a 980. It's actually better than the graphics card when I bought my PC.
Another one too. If this one is too outdated.
That's not terribly outdated. It's probably DDR3. So right now,
But it's heavy as shit.
DDR3. Okay, so the newest memory that you can buy, like the latest, is DDR5. DDR3 is still completely runnable in today's world. Like your dad built this PC to overclock the bejesus out of it, so it could
Yeah.
probably run shit. But the problem is because it's a night, so the first graphics card that NVIDIA ever releases is the 180, and then the next, a year and a half later, the 280, then the 380, 480, 580. You're on the 9th generation. Then once it got to the 10th generation, it calls the 10 series, so the 1080, then the 2080, the 3080, 4080, 5080, and that's where we're at now. So you're 5 generations back. Bro, people are still gaming with this shit every day. Like this is faster than a laptop. The only problem is because it's older than a 20 series, it won't have anything. It won't have any what's called a tensor core, which is it's like the AI cores that do ray tracing and all that stuff. Some games that's
Oh
not gonna
shit.
fucking matter at all. But most new games like DLSS and frame generation and all that stuff, you need those tensor cores. So I still like it's still a great starting point, bro. That power supply is
It's
uh
heavy. This thing's heavy as
that
fuck.
power supply, I bet. I mean, everything built, they don't even build stuff like this anymore. Like you won't find like big steel reservoirs, cases. You won't find these solid like stainless steel vented stuff anymore. They don't, just because of the cost of metal and everything, they don't do it like that anymore. Like it's cool. And that case is so huge that you could do whatever you want with it. Like
Yeah.
you could probably put 2 to 3 full PC builds inside that thing.
Holy shit.
Shot you in the back. Of course they did. I would if it were me, like dust it all off, clean it all up, hook it to your TV. If you look at the PC where your graphics card is, and look in the back of the PC where the graphics card pokes out in the back, and see if it has the
Okay.
HDMI ports. It should. Probably HDMI and display port. Display port looks just like HDMI, except for it's got one square end on it where the HDMI is kind of like a chopped triangle.
Yeah, I have one of those just in case.
But if it's HDMI, uh, if it is HDMI in the back, which I'm pretty sure a 980 is, plug that bitch up to your TV, plug a damn mouse and keyboard into it, and see what
I don't have a
happens.
mouse.
Yeah, bro,
That's the thing.
this is probably $5,000 to $7,000 PC build when Dad built this. So when you get a new motherboard, you won't be able to reuse the liquid cooling mount because it won't fit the new motherboard. So like if you're looking right at the motherboard where the CPU is, where the tubes go in, that big copper plate, and then the silver plate that's around it, that you won't be able to use. But you'll be able to cut those tubes really close to the part where the copper is, pull them back, and then attach that to your new, like you'll have to get new flanges and stuff. Dad sunk some serious money into it, bro. Like that copper plate right there and all of that today is like $500, $400. Last I looked, maybe even more.
There's a smaller one, but it looks more updated. It looks more on back to date or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's actually recent. I'm pretty sure he built this while I was alive.
So it's a 980. Oh yeah, he definitely built it while you're alive. Hang on. Let me look up release date. I think GTX 980 would be 2015, 2014. That would have been the year it came out.
So 10 years old.
Yeah. GTX 980 release date. 14. September 18th, 2014. Maxwell. God, I haven't heard that name in so long. Let's just look it up real quick. Okay, so we don't know your CPU, but we know it's good enough to get a water cooling setup for it, so it's not shit. So we're gonna type in GTX 980 1080p today. Let's see what this looks like today when you try to game with it. Like this bitch ran Grand Theft Auto like it fucking owed it money, bro. GTA 5, this machine will own it. It's probably about as fast as a PS5 or an Xbox Series X with, but the Series X and the PS5 is going to have the Tensor Core technology, so it's going to be able to do things that make it run higher than that. You don't have that technology. Okay, hang on. I'm looking for. Okay, here you go. GTX 980, Forza Horizon 5, in 8K, 4K, and 1440. So this is modern. So 4K resolution. All the presets, high settings. The fact that
Wait, it's not a 980. It has 2 zeros at the end.
read the numbers.
Give it
Read
to my
it.
flashlight back. NVIDIA GeForce 9800 GTX.
9800 GTX.
Yeah, 2 zeros at the end.
NVIDIA 9800 GTX. Oh boy. There was a 9800 GTX video card. I've never heard of that. Wait. 250. So it's second generation. That's a big difference. Let me see if somebody has.
Yeah, that's old as shit.
Yeah, it's not going to be able to run anything. I don't even think it'll run Windows 11. Hang on. But so 4 months ago, somebody tested a 9800 GTX in 15 games. Let's see. Oh, an Assassin's Creed Black Flag. 720p, very low settings. 30 frames a second. Yikes. Battlefield 4. So this is PS3 generation. You guys got to keep this in mind too, that back then, like 42 frames a second Battlefield is completely normal, even for a PC. Consoles at this time were running this game at 25 to 30 FPS. That's 1080p too. BioShock Infinite. Yeah, so I'd say your dad built this around like 02 to 05 ish, just going by the games that he's running. Crisis 2007. Actually, this is really
He
good
used to play
frame rates
WoW
for
a lot.
Crisis. You used to play what?
WoW, World of Warcraft.
Yeah. God, that's a. Why would he build a PC like that for WoW? It's like you can play that shit on your smartphone. But I'm not saying why would he, bro. Millions of people did. Okay, here's GTA 5. What are we running? 900p, so close to 1080p. He's doing the benchmark test, 28 FPS. Hang on, I'm switching it up to Minecraft, Repo, Resident Evil 6. See that? $45 FPS. Oh, your favorite game, The Sims.
Oh hell no.
Wait a minute. What's up, Dirty? LV's dad resurrected some old PC builds that he had, bro. Look at this shit. Hang on, I need to kill this because your guys' chat's not popping up above everything. Hang on. 1 second. I'll get it glowing again.
If you want, I could show you the little one.
Yeah, the little one. Let me see it. Bring it up.
All right, let me take this big one off my desk real quick.
Let me go say hi to PP real quick. I see he's streaming. What the fuck
Yeah,
are you
she beat
listening
the
to,
shit out
DB?
of this.
Really? It's all right. It might still be
Yeah.
okay. Case doesn't matter.
There's-
It's people who haven't got into PCs don't realize the case doesn't matter. A lot of like really high-end gamers don't even have a case or use it. They just drill their motherboard down to some 2x4s and run like a open because it's so good at cooling.
Well, she like took everything like this thing is supposed to be, I'm pretty sure, on a wall and it's just hanging. I'm trying to see what it is.
Is PP?
It says 250 gigabytes.
For the hard drive that's in it?
I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's just hanging.
Take some pictures.
All right.
His dad gave him some PCs that he had to see if he can do anything with it or use it. So we're going through it, bro. This is like I'm sitting here looking at the pictures. He's got them in Tech Talk in the Discord, bro. This is a like $5,000 to $7,000 build right here that his dad built right here.
Yeah, he said he put like 14,000 into PCs while
I
he was
wouldn't
really
honestly.
big.
I wouldn't even doubt that. In all honesty, it's hard to say back then because this shit was so rare. Everything that you had to buy was custom. Yeah,
You
this is
just see this
this is
monitor.
the thing that you're holding, that silver thing you took in the first picture. That is a
Yeah.
hard drive. They'll always look like that.
Okay.
So you got it was made in 2008. That's a good sign. This is much newer. Much newer.
Yeah.
Just by looking at it, I can tell. It's got, oh my god, you
Has
have,
that power supply too.
bro, this computer for sure is going to be faster than the other one. I can just tell you right off the rip. You got fucking SLI.
What's that?
SLI meaning 2 graphics cards. They don't even.
Hell yeah.
No, it's way significantly faster. Like this is going to be able to. This is going to probably be able to run more modern stuff. Okay, on the CPU, you know the thing in the center of the motherboard right here.
Yeah.
Get you like a napkin or a paper towel or something, lick it and wipe that. I can see the gray grease that's on there. Wipe that gray grease off and
Okay.
start reading me the numbers off that CPU.
All right, I will.
This probably realistically is usable. I still think it's DDR3. I see 2 RAM slots in, or I see 4 RAM slots. I see 2 occupied, so it's running dual rate. It's an ASUS on top of that. So if you don't know, an ASUS is like ASUS is the Lamborghini or the Ferrari. They're the kings of all things computer. They're the highest end of the highest end. They make the best.
Damn.
They make the best motherboards. They make the best fucking graphics cards. They're Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. Everything in my PC is ASUS.
All right, I'm gonna read the numbers. I'm gonna wipe it off right
Yep.
now. So just wipe off this gray stuff.
You see it's called thermal paste. You have to use it when you connect. Somebody's pulled the heating, or somebody's pulled the CPU cooler off of it, and it's exposed. That's actually the face of the CPU. I just want the numbers off of it, and I see there's a little gray paste on it, which might get in the way of you reading the numbers. So yeah, you can just lick the rag and kind of wipe on it. You won't hurt it. The thing touching the CPU isn't bad unless it's on, but when that thing has been bracketed, like if you look around the little centerpiece, you'll see there's like a little flap thing with a hinge. It's where it pinches down on there. The thing you have to be careful with CPUs isn't this side of it, it's the other side that plugs in. There's like a billion little pins, and if those pins get bent, you're in deep shit. It looks like somebody might have tried to salvage this thing, but I don't. All the expensive stuff is here, so I don't know what they've taken.
I don't know. She was selling a bunch of his stuff. She sold like all of his tools and shit.
Okay, she hasn't sold anything off of this that's valuable. I think the little, if you down at the bottom left side of this picture, the fan that says AMD, I think that's your CPU cooler. It just needs to be put back on to the CPU, but you need more thermal piece. You can't just put it on now. You have to clean the CPU off. You have to clean the underneath of that fan, the underneath of the cooler, clean it off, and then you have to put like a right in the middle, about a rice grain sized dot of thermal paste.
Yeah, he has like 4 totes full of PC stuff.
Man, where the fuck did he live? Outside in Afghanistan? Like his shit is so dirty, bro.
No, we lived in the country, and then she just put it in a storage unit for like 4 years.
No. This isn't the storage unit doing this. If it were the storage unit, there'd just be an even coat of dust on everything on the outside. How you know Dad was doing it is because see the inside housing of these fans and the blades? That only comes from drawing dust in, meaning it was powered up. Dad,
Oh yeah.
clean your shit, because engineers know what they're looking at. I'd kick if we were roommates back then and I saw his PC like this, I'd kick him out. I'd give him his notice. This breaks my heart.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this when he had it. I'm pretty sure he just stopped using it after a while. And
Oh, I'm sure. That's all of us. Oh, wait a minute. Are you guys talking? I can't. Yeah, like again, I'm gonna pull up my PC. I think this is what you can see. Like it's all the same thing. I know it looks fancy because of the case and the lighting and all that, but it's just a motherboard, a CPU, a graphics card, and 2 sticks of RAM. That's it. Everything else just plugs in the slot that it fits in and plug a cable into it and power it up. That's it. Here, better picture. Motherboard, CPU. The GPU is not plugged in right here, but you guys saw it a second ago on the other one. Right here. That's it. You got a power supply down here. The power supply will have a bunch of ports in it, you know, where you plug the cable into the power supply and then you route the cable up and plug the cable in the motherboard, and you're done. You can't plug anything into the wrong slot because everything is like this is your 20-pin slot plus 6. So you'll have a 20-pin cable. You know, you got an 8-pin cable up here, and that will basically power the entire thing. When you plug your graphics card in, you'll have to plug in another cable into your power supply and run it up and plug it in the graphics card. That's it. All the fans and stuff, all that's easy. It's just little 3-pin plugs. I don't even plug my fans into the motherboard. You can.
Wait, so can I take the RAM out of the big one and put them in this one or no?
It just depends on. It depends. It depends on if it's worth it. It might not even be worth it.
Because they're called Crosshair. Crosshair.
Yeah, that's AMD. Or I'm sorry, that's ASUS. That's what mine is. That's what this is right here. See it right here, Crosshair.
Yeah, that's the big one too.
See right
Holy
here?
shit, yours is nice.
Well, yeah. It's new. That one that you have was just as nice in its day. Like, you have to think about it. If what your dad did with those 2 graphics cards, if I were to do that today, that would be $7,000 just for those 2 graphics cards.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So should I sell those graphic cards and then just buy a PC?
It just depends on what graphics cards you got. There's not much money there in that sense, but you don't have to buy a power supply. You don't have to buy a case. You don't have to buy a custom liquid cooling system. You don't have to buy fans. You don't have to buy cables. You don't have to buy any of that. Like, all you need, unfortunately, is the most expensive pieces, but all you need is the motherboard, the CPU, and the GPU. That's it. It will bolt right in, whatever you decide to use. I think that other computer that you have, the second one that's running SLI, I think that one, running the dual graphics cards, I think that one is still older than a 20 series, but is still new enough to be able to, you'll be able to use it as a PC. You won't be able to game, you're not going to be on high settings in 4K, running ray tracing and path tracing. It's not going to be doing that, but it will run most games today at a high level.
Like Arc Raiders?
Yes, actually, Arc Raiders has a setting to turn off ray tracing stuff. I don't know what those 2 games don't support SLI anymore, so it might.
Wait, can I pull them out and show you?
What?
These graphic cards?
No, just
Or
do
what
this.
are
You
these?
don't need to pull them out. Just read the number off of it to me.
DDR2, is that what I'm supposed to read?
So that smaller PC is DDR2?
Yeah, that's what these graphic cards are saying.
DDR2? You mean GDR?
No. DDR2.
That's odd. DDR2 is what the other PC, that's the generation of the RAM that it had. I don't think these are DDR2. I think these are DDR3. But you're reading that DDR2 off the graphics card?
Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
stupid shit.
Look right here where I'm showing you in the screen right here. Look at this sticker and start reading off of it.
Wipe that off.
Or if you see stuff printed on the board or on the side, it's hard to say. It's XFX, so I know they're GTX. That means they're 10 series or below. I know they're NVIDIA. This setup right here, the smaller one, is definitely faster than the bigger one. Definitely. Oh, what size power supply you got up here? Hang on. Let me look. 650 watt.
Trying to get around so I can see this number. It's like backwards.
Did you ever see the CPU numbers?
Oh, yeah, I can read them to you.
Yeah, just start reading them off. It should tell you right on there what CPU it is. Like Intel i7, i5, i3, 3250, or it'll have something like that.
There's a 64X2. That's like all the numbers I see, really.
Okay. That's 64-bit processing. Keep going.
There's like 3 rows of numbers under it if I want to read them.
It should say right on it.
AMD Athlon?
Yep. Okay, AMD Athlon. That means it's older than a Ryzen. Keep going.
And then 64 by 2 ADO 5200 IA A5DO.
Wait. You're gonna read it to me again. Hang on.
Okay.
AMD Athlon. Read it again.
A D 0520 I A 5 D NAAFG, and then there's a space.
Let's see if that's good enough. Okay, the AMD Athlon 64 X2 5200 Plus. That's the model number. It's a dual-core desktop processor released in the late 2000s based on Brisbane architecture. It's designed for so it's the AM2. That's the platform. So like the current latest platform is AM5, which is what I'm running. 2.7 gigahertz, so dual core. So you got 2 cores. You can run probably a clock speed of like 3 to 3.5. That's not terrible. DDR2 RAM. Okay, so this is older.
Yeah, the big one has DDR3 in it.
Then it's newer.
Could I swap them out?
DDR5. Yeah, so no, they won't. Those nothing on those computers other than maybe graphics cards will work on each other.
Oh,
You
damn.
you can't put DDR3 into a DDR2, or DDR2 RAM into a DDR3. But the what is usable and salvageable? So the hard drives, like you took in this picture right here, these will still work in current computers. You can't put games on them. I mean, you can, but it can't be like new games that like Arc Raiders. New CPUs read so fast that these things can't keep up. But for like running Windows and doing everything else, it's perfect for that. So you got like I don't know how the hell this. Are you sure this says DDR3? Click here.
Yeah,
Look at the look at the big old computer.
Okay.
In the picture right here, you see these. You see right to the right of the CPU, right in the middle. You see those 4 slots. Two of them are plugged up with like the slots are green, and then you've got 2 RAM chips plugged in, like spaced every other one. You see it right here.
Yeah.
Okay, unplug. So unplug one of those basically. So to unplug one, you can't just pull on it. On the top,
Yeah, you
and
should you better.
on the
The
top,
levers, yeah, you gotta push them.
yeah, push them, and it'll kind of just pop up, and then you can pull it off.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have
I
to
got
rip.
it now.
Okay, now that's gonna have a number plate on it, or like one of those sticker things that I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
gonna read it to you.
read it to me.
Let me know when you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
CM2X2048-8500C7.
The C7. Do you see like a 2 GB, a 4 GB, a 1 GB? It'll be a number and then Golf Bravo right next to it. That's going to tell me how much RAM you have.
I'm looking for it right now. There's MB.
An MB? What's the numbers before the MB? Holy shit.
2048.
Okay, that's 2048 megabyte is 2 gigabytes. So every thousand bytes is a kilobyte KB. Every 1,000 kilobytes is an MB megabyte. Every 1,000 megabytes is a gigabyte, and every 1,000 gigabytes is a terabyte. I know that probably threw you off, but so you got 4 gig of RAM in that one. Now go back to the small PC. Do the same thing again. Look for MB.
Okay. Oh, I did a small one? I
What
thought
did
we
he
were on
do?
the.
What did
I
he
thought we
do,
were doing
Truck?
the small one first.
Oh, that you just did the small one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Now go do the big one.
Okay, let me open it up.
To give you an idea, do you remember Nick when like for Christmas I got him another stick of RAM because his new laptop, which is what 3 years old, 2 years old, it only had 8 gig because he could run Windows, but he couldn't really game with 8 gig because just everything just chews up so much shit nowadays. So that first computer only has 4 total. Nick needed 16 just to be able to run his computer, talk on Discord, and play Battlefield with us. So like today, 16 gigabytes is the bare bone absolute bottom of what you must have to do the shit that we do.
This big one says MB2.
That's
But it's
fine.
a
They probably
DDR3.
all do. I'm just being stupid. They all probably all measure megabyte. Okay, what's it say before the MB?
2048 again.
Okay, so I still think the smaller one's newer. But the
Oh wait, no, I see GB on this one.
I think you should see 4 numbers and then MB. And if that's
Oh yeah,
what
I
you
only
okay,
see 2 numbers.
yeah. What's it say for mega? I mean, at the time that thing was built, LV, the big one. I mean, having 1 gigabyte or even 2 was a big fucking deal. Most of them will just say like 512 megabyte at that age, if you're lucky, or 256.
You think I could sell enough parts in this to just buy a new one? Buy a new
Because all
PC?
the parts are worthless in the sense like okay, let's try just for good measure. It's not that they're worthless. It's that they come from a time where technology has changed so much. Unless it's for
Yeah.
vintage purposes, I doubt it. Okay, what was the graphics card? AMD. Oh no, NVIDIA 9800 GT. See if we can find the right one. He had the G Force. You're looking at, so if I just go like 39.99, 42, 70, 30, 45, 20, 40, 40, 40, 40, 30, 40, 50, 28, 39, 16, 55, 70.
Like $33 would be like
So that's your graphics
would be
card.
average.
Okay. I still haven't got, give me some, oh, your CPU. You did tell me what the CPU, hang on, AMD Athlon, yeah, what was it?
64X2.
Yeah, 64X2. 1920, $98, $12, $14, $4. Yeah. Like it has vintage purposes, but you know what I'm saying? Like even there was a huge generational step in graphics cards. And it's like you guys hear me talk about it or mention it. I've already mentioned it today. Once you cross into the 2050, 2060, 2070, 2080, 2090, whatever, once you cross the 20 series, you can run the Tensor cores that run modern games like ray tracing and all of that stuff that basically every game wants. Those anything before that has seriously degraded in value because they can't run. They have the horsepower to run modern stuff, but they don't have the technology. Like they don't have those tensor cores built inside the dies of the GPU. So but if you get so if you have something that's made after, let's say, 2017, then you're talking. Technically GPU after 2018 or 2019, but CPU, like, I mean, until this beginning of 2024, I was running a 2014 model CPU, the 5960X, but it was a $1,100 CPU in 2014. It had 8 cores. At a time, most people had 1 or 2. And I could boost it all the way up to 4.5 gigahertz, which is fucking fast. I mean, today that's pretty average, but the reason why I could do that is because I run a high resolution. So if you run a really high resolution like 4K or 8K, you don't need quite as fast of a CPU, but you need a hell of a lot more GPU. CPUs are cheaper than GPUs, so but like
Yeah,
okay, let me give you
I'll go look at Newegg.
let me give you an instance. It's gonna kill you to try to all buy new. Everybody that tries to do that, like if you're going to finance it, if you've got credit, that makes sense. But if otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. So let's try, if you wanted to game at the highest, like tippity top, but you didn't want to buy the tippity top of everything, like a fucking 5090 or a 4090. So let's do AM4 CPU. CPU motherboard. Then let's go to used. This is how I would do this.
Boys in here computer shopping.
Yeah, well, LV, his dad gave him some computers to go through, see if he can do anything with it. So he's trying to like grab his bearings on this. What's up, Montana?
What's up with it, man?
Like, okay,
What's up, LV?
Let's go, bro.
here you go, right here. This is why I tell you guys don't buy new, buy used. So right here, CPU motherboard with motherboard 5700X and the motherboard and the CPU together with the cooler for $275. This CPU, RAM, and cooler and motherboard combo right here for $275 will absolutely blow the fucking doors off any console. Absolutely, that's $275.
Holy shit, that's a lot of money though.
No, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying, and you still have the biggest piece yet to buy, which is the GPU.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing compared to what you really gotta get.
But bro, let me like, I'm not even gonna go nuts right now. I'm just gonna show you, like, I'm not gonna do my build because that's not fair. But let's just say I wanted a brand new, like, very fast, good. I want the biggest bang for buck. So you would do like,
What a Newegg.
I can do Newegg, but it's gonna be the same here.
Yeah, Newegg actually got some crazy ass prices,
bro. I've been doing it. Sometimes I've been doing Newegg for 15 years probably. So we'll just do 9800X. Oh no, that's current. Yeah, we want to do current 9800X 3D. So this is 8 cores, the Infinity cores. This is basically half the CPU that I have. Mine's a 9950X 3D, so I've got 8 Infinity cores on one half of my CPU, and then on the other half I've got 8 other cores that are just the X cores. They clock much higher, but they don't have all that yeah, you guys know. Okay, so 9800 X3D 8 core. It's basically the fastest gaming CPU that you can get right there. That's $420 right now. Okay, you're gonna need a motherboard to run that bitch on. And 5 motherboard. Yeah, here we go. There's ASUS stuff if you wanted to go nice, but we're not going to try to do that. Okay, here's an ASUS, but it's a tough gaming, which is like their lower level stuff. Integrated Wi-Fi, 14 power stages, PCIe 5, which is the newest, DDR5 newest, 2.5 gigabyte internet, USB 4. Okay, so $134. So now you're up to what?
Like 560.
We'll just say 600 for tax and shit. Now we got to go DDR5 RAM. Cheapest RAM we can get.
You should look up motherboard and fucking
$38,300.
Look up a bundle.
Well, it's yeah, I got you. It's not going to beat me. Well, bundle is what I just did on this. I'm just trying to get an idea for somebody building. I'm not going to go try shopping multiple websites and all that. We're just trying to take what Amazon's probably going to sell it cheaper than anybody else.
Add it to the cart. Add it to the cart.
This is the thing. This is the thing right here I've been telling you guys about lately. We're in a RAM crisis because of all the AI. All the big companies are buying up all the RAM, so there's not much left over. That's why. So what we got here's a 32 gig kit, which is what you'd normally get. This would normally cost you about $70 LV. It's 417, 369, 379, 369, 379. This one's 157 single rank, which is, I mean, we're gonna avoid it. Oh wait, here we go.
Why they so damn hot?
That's why I was just explaining, because the AI.
Bro, that's crazy.
They bought it up. Like my RAM right now, if I pulled out, I paid this for 64 gigabyte of titanium Corsair Dominator, which is the fastest RAM in the world. It's like the early, I forget what they call it, but it was like the rarest, fanciest shit. I just bought that like a year ago. I paid probably around like $350 to $400 for it. If I were to pull that RAM out right now and put it on eBay, I could sell it for $1,200 to $1,500. Like it's crazy. I ain't going to. I use the shit out of that thing, but it's crazy. So okay, we'll just say for easy $350 more. So we're at $1,000 right now. Now we're going to the expensive part. Where are we going to go? NVIDIA. Okay, let's not even do that. Let's do the latest 9070 XT. So this is the biggest bang for buck card that you can get. It's AMD's graphics card, not NVIDIA's. It's really, really good.
I hate AMD. I hate it.
Well, this one's very special. They're good cards. They're good cards. I won't knock them. But NVIDIA is always going to be faster. They've always been faster. But you won't be able to get this kind of horsepower out of an NVIDIA card. It's at least twice as much. So then that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get somebody as cheap as you can, the best gaming experience on the earth. So you would be looking at right now $1,800. So just for this $250 right here, you're looking at $800 or almost just under $2,000. This is why you buy used. This is older, but only slightly, and it will still run everything at 100%. I'm telling you guys, if in this market, I can fucking destroy like consoles like all day. I can build you a PC that is at least 2.5 times faster than a console for the price of a new console. 100% all day.
Yeah, if I said consoles, they be getting ripped off.
They are. Well,
because they can't be, we can do them PC for the price they be paying.
Yeah, and it's the long-term thing that gets you on consoles. You're paying, how much is your PlayStation Plus membership LV per month?
Oh yeah, plus that. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I think it's like $100 a year or something like that. Like
I think that's the lowest. The lowest.
Yeah, it's $10.
$10 a month. That's actually not that bad. That's actually way cheaper than I thought.
That's why I say, you come to PC, bro, you ain't gotta worry about none of that.
but the catch to PC is
free roaming.
You need bigger money up front than a console. But once you've got it, it's over.
Yeah, once you got your PC and it's running good and it's up to specs and
it's over.
4K, 2K running good hertz over 165 at least, you good, bro.
Yep. And you still have so technically the 5700X is not on this one that I'm showing you right here for $250. 5700X is not the fastest of the AM4 generation. The current is the AM5, but the AM4 and the AM5 are very close together. So technically you wouldn't have to do the 5700X. You could just do the 5800X 3D. As far as gaming performance goes, the difference between like the 5800X 3D and the 9800X 3D, which is the newer, like mine, the AM5, it's not much, like 5% frame difference, 8% frame difference. It's minimal. This thing right here, this CPU will easily in 1080 will easily be able to punch 400 to 600 FPS. Like it'll have no problem doing that. You could go 5950X get 16 cores, and now you're at the equivalent of mine, but just 2 years older. It doesn't struggle. So if you wanted to, hang on, let's see. So now we need to find a GPU, the last part. What does a 9070 go for? XT, 16 gig. $650, $670, $690, $675. They don't really lose much in the aftermarket, do they? Okay, how much was a... God damn, you save $100 if you buy one that's like open package or already used. That's $100 savings. So you'd be looking to game at the highest level. My way, you'd be under $1,000 still. $2,000 if you went all brand new. Here we go. Let's see now. So what? Okay, next dimension. What if we just buy the whole PC used? How much is that going to save us? Hang on. Let me see what this thing's got.
Ain't a lot of Facebook Marketplace be having some good ass deals.
No, that's why. No, I agree. That's what I tell them to. So
I'm
okay,
talking about like, bro, I seen the
that's
damn,
how
what
you
the fuck?
buy. That's how you buy. Like I'm telling you, in PC world, exactly what he just said. Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, or whatever the hell. I don't know. I don't get to use that stuff much these days, so I don't know what's current. Like what people use. But like, okay, so this guy's got a i9 14th gen processor, Radeon RX 9070 XT with 16 gig GDDR6, 32 gig of RAM, oh yeah, we hadn't bought the SSD. I forgot about that on the other ones. 4 terabyte SSD, that's $300 on its own. Sleek Tower window, like this technically would probably be the best option. Let me blow this up.
A 4 terabyte SSD ain't bad.
No, 4 terabyte SSD, all AIO liquid cooling system in a closed loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 RGB fans, a 9070
got 9.
XT,
On the
which
top, probably.
you guys just saw. That's like a $700 to $800 graphics card. That's a $800 CPU that he's got right here. That's a $300 cooler. That's $400 worth of RAM, and that's somewhere between like a $300 and $600 motherboard. Plus another $300 to $400 for that 4 terabyte NVMe SSD he's got. So this is like this guy right here who's selling this for $2,000 or best offer. This is a $4,000 PC build. You see what I'm saying? Like... So LV, if you bought the motherboard, if you built it yourself, you'd still like if we did the new thing, it would be slower. You would still have no case, no fans, no cooler, no SSD, and you'd already be at $2,000. If you did the first used one that I showed you, where you piece it together, or you bought the combo, you still have $1,000 to spare. This, like, if I were doing it, this is what I would be going for, is right here. Because here's what happens. Here's what you're wanting to buy. Here's what you're looking for. Last year, on income tax season, 1 million PCs in the United States were bought. Pre-made, out of the box, huge amount of money. We have people in this channel that do it every year and show them off every year, same way. Nothing wrong with it, but what ends up happening is they make this huge purchase, and then within a few months or a year, money gets tight. They have to resell that thing back down, and they need that money, and you can take advantage of that, and you're helping them. That's what you're looking for. If you try to buy new, you pay the crazy rates, but also, if you buy new, you stand the chance of financing it, which a lot of people will do. That helps. Here's $2,200. I mean, this is like, what's he got in this thing? 9800 X3D9. So he's got the best bang for buck graphics card money you can buy, the 9070 XT. He's got the fastest gaming CPU in the world as far as just like what it can run a game. The 9800X3D. He's got 32 gig of DDR5, and he's going $2,200 or best offer. Look at this fucking build, bro. This build's on my level.
That ain't bad.
2200. Fuck no, that's not. That's fucking insane. And that case right there
What kind
is
of case
another.
is that? Lee and Lee?
That's why I think a Lee and Lee 11B, with just instead of having like it's basically glassed out all around except those two walls. And he's you guys are learning the PC world for some reason lately. Everything that's white costs more. I guess people like the
The
clean.
different colors cost
Yeah,
way more. Probably like $100 more.
bro. Here, look at this is even better than mine. Look at the CPU, the AIO cooler he's got on there with the big fucking flat touchscreen on it. Like he's got wallpapers for his goddamn cooler. This is an expensive. This is a $4,000 build right here.
Yeah, but them water coolers like that, they don't cost that much. They're probably like $200.
This one does. No, this one's about $400. A good one is $300. $300. I'm not saying you. It just depends. So if he's got a 360 mil rad, so this is the biggest AIO you can get. Meaning it, the radiator is three fans long. You know, so that's a 360 mil, and then a 240 mil is 2 fans long, and then a 120 mil is 1 fan. So you can get good ones cheap, but they're going to be the small radiators. If you want that big giant radiator, you're going to be 300 plus. Or a lower brand you could probably get for like 275 or on like Black Friday, maybe even cheaper. It's that rad that matters. This is an incredible, like, if I were, if Ollie were pushing me hard to get her, this is what I would be buying her. Which I got to do soon anyway. So here you go. Another, here we go. I can jump to, wait a minute, I didn't even finish. What's the SSD in this thing? 9800X3D, ASUS Prime X670E. That's a $500 motherboard. 32 gig, 2x16 G-Skill Flare. That's $400. 1 terabyte Gen 4 SSD. So that's only like 150 to 180. It's a Gen 4, which is way more than you need speed-wise for games. Let me see if I can tally this. Yeah, I was right. The O11. You were right, too. Lee & Lee Dynamic O11 white case. So the Corsair 850 power supply, that's going to be 150. The case is 300. The RX 9070 is 800. So where are we at? 300. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 300. 450. 1250. 1400. 1800. 2200 we'll say for that. The thermal, I'm gonna have to look this up. I've never owned a thermal right. Let me look up what that thing costs. His AIO cooler. Oh shit, Montana is absolutely correct. I was completely wrong. Damn, 360 mil radiator touchscreen fucking head unit for $85. Holy shit.
Yeah, but they're not that
God
crazy.
damn, bro, I paid like $470 for mine. That's nuts. Okay, so 100, well, $80, but just simple math, 100. So 1550, and then the Ryzen 9800X3D. Let's see what that's going for.
If anything, my solution on buying a computer, what I would do if I was like just get into it, I would buy my graphics card and buy my processor and find me a fucking pre-built and throw that bitch in there and make sure it has the right power supplies so I can run my graphics card.
Well, then, yeah, but you're not. So for me, I would just go ahead and buy the full-blown PC that you've got and start gaming immediately. And then worry about those two things he said later. Because if you do that, now you're buying the.
No, I'm saying like knowing what we know now, what we know.
Oh,
right
yeah.
Not saying like a new PC person.
The price is what stops people from doing it.
Yeah.
But and then the used market scares people when you say that. Hang on, I can't see the damn chat again. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this chat. Hang on, guys. Sorry. Beast mode. Bro, that PC is sick. I would, if it were me, like I'm hunting a PC right now, I'm looking at this and I'm sending this guy an offer of $1,700. We'll probably collide somewhere around $1,900, $1,800. $1,800
Yeah.
for this fucking PC is insane. If you, like I said, if you had to build this yourself right now, it would be like 2,500 to 3,000.
What graphics card he got in there?
9700 XT. That's the best bang for buck card that you can get right now in the market. Like
So that's the biggest AMD?
Yep. Well, yeah, but AMD this generation didn't make like an equivalent of like a 5090. You know, they basically the highest they went was the 9700 XT. And it's equivalent to like we need that. It's hard to just say, so 1 second. Yeah, they did so good with that graphics card, bro. And I like to say I'm an NVIDIA guy. I know I pay more to be an NVIDIA guy, and
I'm NVIDIA all day.
But and I wouldn't have up until recently. Well, it's funny with AMD. Up until recently, if you haven't been in this for a long time, AMD has always been like second best in CPU and second best in GPU. It's just been that way forever. And then in the CPU world, it's Intel versus AMD, and in the GPU world, it's NVIDIA versus AMD. NVIDIA still kicks AMD's ass for the most part. In the graphics card section. In the CPU section, Intel has been the king forever, but they lost that when the Ryzen started to come out. Like now, you can get significantly better graphics with an AMD for a cheaper price, just because of that cache, because of the Infinity Core technology.
Will they have more threads or something in their processor, or what?
It's not that. So Intel has actually been the single core clock speed champion. I think they may still even be today. But what ended up happening is there is every CPU has cache on it. Cache is just like a ultra fast hard drive that's built onto the CPU. That's just a really small, like just a few megabytes. The larger that cache is, the more you can do with gaming. Gaming loves cache. So like if you're all of its memory, so the slowest memory you can have is coming from your hard drive, whether that's HDD or SSD. That's the slowest. So you want your CPU to have to go to it as little as possible. The next fastest in the chain, or the next one up, is your RAM. Your RAM is about 100 times faster than your SSD, but it is limited in space, 32 gig, 64 gig, 16 gig, whatever you have. So basically when a game runs, well, hang on, let me finish the first part. And then the absolute fastest memory that you have on a computer is your cache. That's the stuff that's, the CPU doesn't have to go across the computer through all those lines and all those circuits to get the information. It's already got it stored on the CPU die. So where AMD took over was they created what's called Infinity Cache. They learned how to, on a computer die where all your cores are, they basically put the cache right on top of where the CPU cores are. So now it can access it, but there's a catch to it. Because it sets right on top of where the CPU cores are, it creates like a now there's a barrier between the CPU cores and then the top of the metal top of the CPU. So you can't, that has thermal problems basically. So you have to underclock them a little bit, meaning like if it doesn't have Infinity Cache and it's an Intel, the CPU cores themselves are directly touching the metal top of the CPU where your CPU cooler attaches to. So it can dissipate the heat better because it's closer to it. But when you put the cache in between the cooling, now it's got, it'll overheat. So that's why you'll see like my CPU is like 5.5 to 5.7 gigahertz, but you can technically get an Intel CPU up to like 6.1, 6.2 gigahertz. Even though that's true, and Intel still gets the fastest CPU, or the fastest CPU speed, that cache is so valuable that it outweighs the benefit of having the extra 500 megahertz. So that's why, because Intel hasn't figured out the technology that AMD has on how to have such huge caches on the die itself. That's
Yo, Vin,
basically it. Yo,
my dad says I should just build one from scratch.
well, if Dad wants to fork the money, sure.
Yeah, he said he will.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, build that motherfucker.
Build it.
Yeah, he said so I can learn how to do it and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You would still, with one, like I'm saying, like I say, if you let me see if I can, let me do a better one. CPU, motherboard, GPU combo. See if we can find anything with this. Probably not. Oh yeah, 124 options. Okay, good. I'm gonna blow this up. Okay. 7700, that's too old. That's Intel 7th gen. So an i7 7700, it's still fast. Like it would still run all the games today at the highest level. But yeah, you're buying really old, and you'd have to push it. It's not that it's bad, but that's also $130 for the cooler, for the CPU, for the motherboard. Like you're almost there.
Pokemon cards.
Mhm.
4 rare ones.
Oh, they got you into Pokemon card collecting now.
If anything, I would try to get like an i9 12K.
Stay away from Intel if you can, but that's not to say that they're bad. It's just another thing that I would say to you, Montana. So this is where Intel will really kick your ass that nobody thinks about, and I didn't either until I owned that 5960X. If you bought, I think right now still the fastest CPU that Intel has is the 14900K, which is what, three generations old now.
That's the Threadripper.
No, that's AMD. Threadripper's like what I have.
Now Threadripper is
Nope,
Intel.
Nope, it's AMD. Threadripper
No, they
is
got Intel do got a Threadripper.
well, yeah, but they're not called Threadrippers. They're called fuck.
I'm
Oh
pretty
my
sure it's
God.
called Threadripper. I seen them.
You know, it's Threadripper, and the Intel variant is talking about, like, it's not a CPU that's built for consumers. It's a CPU that's built for servers. But that doesn't mean you can't use them. It's just, let me think. It's not Zen. What's it called? Threadripper is like a Threadripper is much slower than most gaming CPUs too, just so you know. A Threadripper is a giant CPU, and then the biggest Threadripper is called an EPYC, EPYC. The Threadrippers are more cores basically. So the more cores you have on your CPU, the slower your CPU becomes, but you have more people working. So like let me try to think of an example. If you do a 16 core processor, it can only clock up to 5 gigahertz. If you do an 8 core processor, it can clock up to 6 gigahertz, but you're missing half the cores. So you know, how many cores? Now the next question you ask is, how many cores does it take to run a game at a high level? Usually like 4 to 8, but it just depends. You know, 5 years ago, you have to look at Steam. If you go to Steam, and it will show you what the average person with a PC is playing with. What's up, Nick? You know, most people are still playing on 2 to 4 cores only. So when a game developer is looking at that average, like if 50-75% of people only have 2 to 4 cores on their PC, game developers don't want to build games that the majority of people can't play. So they throttle games down so everybody can try to play them basically.
It says Threadripper is typically not meant for gaming.
Right. It's not. Threadripper just is like Threadrippers have 64 cores, 48 cores. Like that's way too many.
It's a lot.
yeah. So they're like Threadripper. Why the fuck can't I think of the name of what Intel calls it? One of you DCS nerds in here, I know you know. You guys, all you guys are like big super tech guys, way above my grade. What does Intel call its big core systems? So yeah, like, okay, why would you want more cores? Okay, two different types of like theories that you can go to in PCs. Do you want more cores or do you want less faster cores? So if you're gaming, less faster cores is much better than having more cores. But if you're workloading, like if I'm video editing and I'm like, or I'm doing Photoshop or big crunch projects, that's where you use Threadripper. Threadripper is you should see what Threadripper can do on some video editing, bro. It's crazy. There we go. I knew I'd have somebody chiming in. Nothing much. I'd rather be doing anything else but a track meet for my birthday, but it's whatever. Why didn't you take off for your birthday, Nick? I don't think anybody would be hard on you for that. Big Nasty. I told him to, hey, what's up, Pops? I told him to build it himself so he does the research and gets, that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right now. I'm taking him through and kind of just showing him what everything is, showing him like, here's what it costs to own the biggest, baddest, and the best to build it yourself. Here's what it costs if you try to have, you know, the what's it? How would I say it? Steak dinner on a hot dog budget build. And then here's what it looks like if you go used build. Like to me, I tell this to everybody: buy used, don't buy new. Just because all PCs, they're not like they were 15 or 20 years ago. PCs now are internally locked out and protected to keep you from being able to like, you can't wear them out. You can't destroy them. If
Yeah.
you like if we just go back 10 years ago and like we'll just go to the 1080 generation. If you go back to the 1080 to the NVIDIA GTX cards, if you go back to that generation, you could hack the VBIOS or change the VBIOS inside of it, and you can actually increase the voltage like up as much as you want. You could do 5 volts, even though most GPUs are like 0.8 volts to 1.1 volts. You can increase that all the way up, and you could literally burn, even though that card only has 100 hours on it, you could roast it and burn it straight out by pushing it too hard. But after the 20 series cards came out, you can't do that. They're thermally, like, as soon as they, every CPU or GPU, every chip internally has a thermocouple or a temperature sensor, many of them all over it. They can even measure each individual core, the IO, they can measure everything in there. If it reaches, let's just say the thermal number for whatever chip is 90 degrees Celsius, as soon as it reaches 90 degrees Celsius, it doesn't, or 91, it doesn't care what settings you've given it. It doesn't care what overclock you've given it. It will literally ramp that thing down and prevent you from being able to push it even harder. Like if you guys have ever watched like the overclocking championships and all of that stuff that I used to get into, like where they will take literal liquid nitrogen and pour on the top of it. That's why they're doing it. So whether you buy a new CPU or a new GPU in the last 10 years, all of them, the only way to truly push it way beyond its boundary is to keep it cool. And that's when you start to see the rise of like AIOs, liquid cooling, and all these crazy coolers. That shit didn't used to exist back in the day for us, or if it did, it was like it looked like a plumber was going to be the one that put it in, not a tech nerd.
That's why that you see that quantum PC NASA got, that bitch got to run under like negative 100
Willow. Yeah, it lives literally inside of like a 1,000,000-gallon tank of liquid nitrogen. Yeah, it's
like
because
it
so much processing power. Yeah, I'd love to have that shit too. Yeah, there's three.
With it.
Mm-hmm. Hang on a second. Hang on. Let me catch up to you, Pops. So, like, to me, Pops, right now, the best thing you can, like, if you want to make your money pound for pound, you want to have the baddest machine at the cheapest price. Really, what you do right now is you buy the PC that somebody used their tax money on last year, but now needs the money. You buy that PC because you get everything for a little less than half the price, and you're still modern and you're still current. And I told LV, Dad's like, hey, I'm just build one, and that's fine if you want to, pay for it. Like I just walked him through a build to have like, you know, the steak diet on a hot dog budget PC right now looks like a little under 2,000. But it will, all said and done, new case, new fans, new all of that. It'll probably be 1,800 to 2,400, and you would be gaming in the top 1%. If you wanted to just go nuts like I did, but you didn't want to do anything. Let's just say you wanted the best GPU on the market, the best CPU on the market, the best RAM on the market, the best motherboard on the market, and you wanted to liquid cool it. If you went that route, then you'd be looking at like 5 to 6,500. If you wanted to just go insane, like where you hear like people saying, I got a 10,000 or a 20,000 or there's even $40,000 builds. There's still that CPU or that computer that they built is still only a $5,000 to $7,000 PC. It's just they've added so much crazy custom craziness to it. Like back in the day, LV, you couldn't even. And back in the day, like that PC your dad has that's got the liquid cooling and the reservoirs and all of that, there was no thermal limit on them. So your dad could raise the voltage. Like in order to get, the goal is when you have a CPU and you hear the word overclock, the goal is you start increasing the voltage of the CPU, which allows you to increase the frequency. You know, the frequency is like the speed, like from 3 gigahertz to 5 gigahertz to, you know, if you try to increase the frequency to make it faster, it's going to require more voltage. If you add more voltage, it's going to create more heat. So that's where like your dad's hang on, let me pull it back up. That's a hell, by the way, Pops, that's a fucking hell of a build that you did. Dude, this thing is crazy. Let me see if I can get a better picture. I was trying to go through it and show him everything and here we go. That's the better picture. What everything is and kind of explain it. When you guys look at this stuff, I get it. It looks like confusing, but it's not. There's a GPU, there's a motherboard, there's a CPU. That's it. Your power supply, and like I told you, LV, I don't know, this power supply up here is a 1,200 watt power supply. That's a monster motherfucker, even in today's like term. That's bigger than mine. The problem might be with this power supply is that when you pull it out to go to look at it, it might not have it won't have like different plugs where you can plug the wire in and that you'll need to connect it down here. It might just have wires coming out of it, and then you just have to disperse them, you know, if they fit. So it may not be
you don't
that.
have that disconnect like the new one.
Yeah, like plugs and stuff have changed over generations.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew it, bro. I was looking right here, gave it away, Pops, right here. When I saw he took this picture, when I saw this right here, I'm like, bro, that's like an actual like evaporator coil. That's like a real radiator. He had he had a refrigerator, meaning he uses Freon. He doesn't use water cool. He's using the same thing your house is cooling with. That's ridiculous.
I bet that motherfucker is super cold in there.
Bro, this thing is nuts. It is. It's nuts. Like
mini bomb.
And he had this like 20 years ago. So like to own something like this 20 years ago is unheard of.
Oh yeah, he was on top of the world.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I would have 20 years ago, Pops, this was a dream of mine, what you have right here. Like this was a dream of mine. I wanted it so bad. Yeah, a bit. I know I saw, so he sent other pictures of the other PC. I had a little bit higher hopes for this one. This one looks newer. But I read both of them. I got him to read the numbers off to me so we can figure out what he has. Both of them are DDR2 platforms. This one is fucking SLI. You have 2 GPUs working together. That technology really isn't, there are ways you can still do it today. Like I could plug 2 5090s into mine. But basically what happened was the gaming industry and, well, really the graphics card industry realized that people, when they made SLI, so you guys know SLI is instead of having one graphics card like everybody does today, you could just buy two smaller ones, and two smaller ones is faster than one bigger one. Or let's say, like, rather than spending $3,500 on a fucking RTX 5090, I could just go buy two $400 4060s, put them on my motherboard, and that's faster than a 5090. So now nobody's going to buy 5090s. You can just spend $600. Why spend $3,500? And they stopped this because of that. It sucks because it would be, well, there's a new way that you can do this. Basically,
Probably
where
got to do it
you,
in the BIOS or something.
well, no. So what it is, one card. So instead of two cards splitting the workload evenly, now only one card will handle like textures, and like one thing, and the other one will handle the engine and the physics and the DirectX 12 stuff. So they split, their tasks are different. It's awesome.
Did you see the one I just posted in there? It should be at the bottom.
Yeah.
All the way at the bottom.
Will you guys be paying fortunes? Oh yeah, bro. This shit. This. Look, like I say, you don't have to spend a fortune to have a nice PC, but you can.
Nah.
You can. If you want to, you 100% can go. You can get out of your fucking mind with it. But you don't have to. Like I said, the guy who went balls to the wall in today's money, the fastest computer that you can buy is going to be like, you could probably squeeze it out for 4,000 or 5,000, but I would just say 5,000. Let's say $5,000. That's going to make you the fastest frame rates in the world. The guy who spends $20,000, he still is only as fast as the $5,000 guy. Like, he's just went.
I just play for more glitter and more light.
Exactly what Montana just said. Exactly.
That's all he got better. That's it.
He can do like all copper builds. He can run the custom cooling loops like your dad did in his PC, right here. But the truth is, and this is another thing, the hidden dirty secret. Everybody always thinks liquid cooling is better than air cooling. Just so you know, liquid cooling is still air cooled. The only upside that you get from liquid cooling, in order for the CPU to heat up, it has to heat up all the water in the radiator, all the water in the lines, and all the water in the reservoir. And that takes longer. So there's like a threshold. So to get your PC, or to get your CPU to max temperature, is going to take like 5 to 10 minutes with a liquid cooler, but it's still going to get to the same temperature the air cooler is. But on an air cooler, it's going to reach its max temperature in 30 seconds. But the max temperature is still the same. So neither is better. It's just when you buy water, you are slowing down the big. This doesn't apply to dads. Dad's using refrigeration, then that's different. That can like that's like mechanical. I don't know what you'd even call it, but it's different. Okay, hang on. Yeah, see, I told you, LV. Just his cooling system was $2,500 alone, and that is a big thing. Because if you go back 20 years ago, like I said, it's almost like a plumber had to do it. There was no like aftermarket. You didn't have these aftermarket brands buying or building all these AIOs and all this other stuff. Like, these people were hand building. Like, hang on, let me go back to his thing real quick.
Hey,
This
Windows
thing right
9.
here, his cooling block right here. His cooling block was like somebody actually built that. That wasn't like stamped in a machine shop by the thousands per day like the ones today. So you had to pay for somebody to do that. It was in the wild west of liquid cooling back then. That thing is crazy. I told you, Pops, I told LV, I'm looking at your computers and I see this dust and all this hair built up on the inside. Uh, oh my God, if I saw your PC like that and you and me were roommates, you'd get evicted. You had this thing sitting in the floor, I'm pretty sure, is why. Hang on. Ooh. 12.9. Okay. This is actually a good price. So 12900K, it's the CPU is 5 generations old. But it's still gonna be very fast. This wait a minute, 1 terabyte SSD, that's good enough to like have your Windows and put a few game, like 2 to 5 games on it, but nothing much more. But it's not a big deal. You can add one. 360 mil AIO, that's as big as it gets. So the RTX 780 XTX, that's the generation before that 9070 XT that I was showing you. The 7800 XT and the XTX are actually they have more horsepower than the newer generation AMD GPU, but because it's one generation back on its Tensor Core, like it's what's the word I'm looking for? DLSS frame generation. The Tensor cores are what handles like the AI frames that go in the cores that you need to run ray tracing. So it's slower on ray tracing stuff, but it actually has more horsepower. So it's still a good card. But remember, if you guys will see this in PC, or you will ask yourself this in PC: is it better to go with if the faster card is older, or the newer card has newer technology, but it doesn't have as much horsepower? Always go with the newer card. The new
But I'm
technology.
looking at it from like a base PC.
Oh yeah,
That's
this
a
is
good
badass.
price for a
That's
base PC.
100%. That's 100%.
Man, I would swap all that shit out.
So like, okay, $1,200 for this, and this is a good point Montana makes right here. Okay, I'm trying to maximize dollars too. Remember, like, to get you the best that you can possibly get. The only bar that we have in this right now is to say you have to game with the 1%ers. Everything torched out, everything maxed out. You have to be able to do that, and you have to stay above 60 FPS and let's say 4K, right? That's the bare. We can't dip below that. You would be very hard pressed to beat this pound for pound. So if you were to buy this right now, this setup that he's got, so you get the i9 12900K. So the 12900K, very rarely does this happen with Intel. But usually Intel, every time they release a new generation of CPU, like the 1200 going to the 1300, and then the 1300 going to the 1400, every new generation every year, you also have to buy a new fucking motherboard, which sucks. That's another reason why buy AMD CPUs, don't buy Intel. But if you were to buy this setup, this i9 12900K, you could pop that 12900K right out and put a 14900K right in. It's the same motherboard. So this is a smart buy because you could basically have the fastest Intel, which is, keep in mind, AMD, the AM5 platform, it's faster in gaming, but not faster in everything. So you could have the fastest Intel, let's say the top 3 best, you could upgrade that out. You can add another SSD. And you could change your graphic card right here. Is still very high-end graphics card, still very new. It's like 3 years old. This is what Bama had before he went and got the 5090. You're still
That's
like
basically like a.
This is it.
I would say it's like a 3060 probably.
No. 7800 XT is better than that. 7800 XT would be more like a 4070 or 4080.
Like 4070, 4060, yeah.
Yeah, no, 70. It's $1,200 card.
Well, yeah, it do got 16 gigs too, so.
Yeah, and that's important these days. And
Yeah,
that's another.
yeah.
And that's a bad thing about NVIDIA is NVIDIA is really screwing everybody on these new cards, because unless you buy a 5090, you can't get more than 16 gig.
Yeah, you can't get it.
and 16 gig, like, to give you guys an idea, if you bought the new Indiana Jones game that came out within the last year, 16 gig on the second fastest graphics card you can get, the 5080, right? Yeah, we're talking over $2,000 for that. You'll probably pay, and it only comes with 16 gig. You can't even max out all the graphic settings and all the ray tracing, even though you spent $2,000, just because they only put 16 fucking gigs of RAM in it. Most only come with 8. Yeah, that's VRAM. VRAM is like your RAM for your CPU, but for the graphics card, it's extremely important if you're running high resolution. So if you're doing 1440p, you can probably get away with 8 to 12 on most things. But once you step into 4K, 16 is the bare bone minimum. At the same time where it's 16 is the second highest you can get. And to get the highest you can get of VRAM is the RTX 5090. It's the only card that has it, or the RTX 4090. And now you're talking $3,000 plus cards. So NVIDIA is a shit show sometimes. They know what they're doing. But yeah, honestly, this if I saw this, like you guys were looking, and hang on, I got you on chat. If you guys were looking, this right here is the perfect buy. $1,200
perfect
for
to buy.
$3,000 to $4,000 gaming PC 2 years ago.
Bro, you get the case, you get the fans, you get the power supply,
Everything.
you get the fucking cooler,
everything.
You get all that shit.
Everything. You could upgrade you've got such a big cooler that when you went from the 12900K to the 14900K, we're just talking what it would look like to upgrade this. Once you hit the 14900K, now that's 2024. Once you hit the 14 and 12900K is 2 generations back, so it's like 2021, 2022.
And the process that's in it is not bad at all.
No, it's like 24.
Like really good.
Yeah, it's 24
like
cores. Yeah, it's 24 cores. 8 of them are big cores, and I think 16 are the little E cores. The big cores you'll use to do your gaming stuff. The little cores, the E cores, the P cores are your big cores. The E cores are your small cores. Basically, so the idea about what Intel does is your P cores are for the shit that you're doing on your screen that you're working on, whether it's gaming or whatever it is. The big cores go to that. And then your E cores, the little guys, they handle Windows, they handle OBS, they handle all the shit you got running in the background. So your big P cores aren't compromised. It's genius. But yeah, no, a 12900K is super badass. Like if somebody were to swap a 12900K right now into my PC and I didn't know it, and I went to jump on whatever and play, I probably wouldn't notice any difference whatsoever.
No, you wouldn't. Hell no. Because it's still performing at the same rate. Damn
close. Near. Yeah, close. It just again, so if frames are your thing, a really fast CPU is going to be what you need. If fidelity is your thing, like high quality resolution, 4K, 8K, the GPU is going to be your thing. The higher the resolution, the less work required from the CPU, the more work required from the GPU.
Hey, then don't tell them, Vince, don't get you started on the monitor. Don't get you started
I went through the monitor shit yesterday.
That's like a whole nother fucking.
I'm catching up, Pops. I'm sorry. You guys are paying fortunes. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I mean, even like I say, Dirty. Even if you wanted to have the best gaming experience possible, at steak dinner on a hot dog budget, meaning spend as little as you can, but you still have to hit the best, like the top 1% of gaming. You're gonna be spending $3,000 to $5,000. You're just going to, if you were to buy new and put it all together and everything today. If you go into the used market, like Montana just proved with that picture, if you're going to the used market, you're talking $1,200. If you're going, if you want, as long as you stay in the used, if you want console, like the Xbox Series X or the PlayStation 5 Pro, if you wanted that level of gaming, you're going to be in the new market, probably around $1,200, $1,000. In the used market, $300 to $500. It's hard to compete with consoles. Consoles are amazing.
Yeah, but that PC is killing the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to compare them. A console is amazing because you guys who buy consoles, you don't realize that console that you just bought, the company that sold it to you, they took a loss. Like what they've sold you is worth more than what you paid. They know that already. They hope to capture you. They hope to make their money back by selling you the games, by selling you the Xbox service. So they overbuild and underprice, and that's how they hook people. But after 2 years of owning a console, you bought your gaming PC.
But I had to argue with my homie talking about I told him all games are made on the PC. He was
They
like,
are.
"No, it's not. My games
All
was made
games.
on the PlayStation."
Nope.
I
Every
was like,
game is made on a PC.
every single game is made on the PC, bro. They converted to a console.
Yeah, no. You're right. Everything is made on a PC. And then it is basically what's the word I'm looking for? Everything is reduced down in order to be able to run on a console.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on, I'm catching you. I'm still trying to catch. Not true liquid is not always. Well, I know it's not under pressure, but you don't have to. Talking to Pops, I know it's not Freon going into your CPU because you wouldn't have plastic lines. That's 3 to 500 psi. You would have hard copper welded lines. So I kind of caught that, but that doesn't mean you can't have uh that happening as the water goes through the system and then pumps back out. So the water, like a chiller, the water gets chilled and then brought back to the CPU. There are builds like that, which are like insane. Yeah. I mean, I pulled the cooling off my graphics card. It ran there as well. Exactly. Let's be honest. If you want a Ferrari, you're going to pay for the performance. Yeah, you're going to pay for the brand. Like that's the way you can think of it too. I can either spend $20,000 on a I don't know, on a Honda Civic, or $30,000 on a Honda Civic, put $30,000 into it and blow the fucking balls off the back of a Bugatti Veyron. Like, or you can just buy the Bugatti Veyron. PCs are just like this. Like you don't have to spend all that crazy money just to have a crazy experience, but you can. It's just all in what you want. That's what's
Yeah.
cool about it. That's what's cool about it. That's why like PC tuning and building is its own culture. Just like the car culture, like Fast and Furious. The processor was $2,000. Oh, I bet. Um, but if you want a Ferrari, you're going to pay for it. Big Nas. That's with anything, especially if a high price paying to look for. Yep. Loss on hardware, profit from software. Yep. But use is still going. You have to understand too. Not. I don't think most. Well, some PC. It's going to make sense when I say this, but probably I don't know if most PC people realize this. But PC people and console people are at ends of each other because the only reason why we're not getting like the best games for right now ever since consoles have came along, PC people have had to sacrifice because the people who make games need to make it run on the console. So, and it needs to be able to fit on the disc, or it needs to be able to fit on the cartridge. It has to be playable between cross platforms. All of this stuff are huge restrictions and huge downsizing for the game. So that's why I said to you guys when we were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, on PCs, uh, don't look at a PC game like the worst way you could. Let me think how to say this. A bad example of how to compare a PC for a console is using a game that is out on console and PC. Like, so when you go to but you wouldn't think of that if you go to YouTube and what's Arc Raiders, and you'll see like a benchmark of Arc Raiders. The screen is split into 3 sections. The section on the
Yeah.
left is the new PS5, the section in the middle is the new Xbox, and the section on the right is the PC. That's a bad way to show what PCs are capable of, because the PC itself has had to, like, a lot
Dumb
of it
itself down, basically.
it had to dumb itself down. Exactly. If you guys could have seen what Arc Raiders would have looked like if they had built it only for PC, it would be
Only
in
for PC?
another realm.
What? That should be crazy.
Yep. That's just like It's just the downside of it, but you wouldn't want to get rid of it. You'd never want to get, if you're a PC guy, like I say, you have that, that about consoles. Consoles are, in that sense, not good for the gaming community. But where they are good for the gaming community, because they have such an entry level price and they offer such a good performance per dollar option, and they're affordable. Lots of people who would have never been able to game because of PC prices are now in the gaming world, starting to embrace the culture, starting to play the game, starting to have fun, and eventually they all grow up to be PC people, because they love it and they want to do it at the best level. Like if you look at I guarantee, I don't know Pop's history, but I can tell you he's probably like a lot of us, or like me at least. I can tell you. You know why he built this fucking insane computer? Because he loves gaming and he wanted to see how high it can go. Like he's making the money now. You know what I'm saying? He wants the best of it because he really enjoys it. You don't get, well, Pop's generation's a little older, but if you get to like Gen X and the younger generations, you don't get to the PC. You don't eventually graduate to PC without first having console, because you'd never originally built the love for gaming that would be the thing that like inspires you to get the PC.
Got crawl before you walk, young one.
Exactly. And I don't know where y'all grew up or how much money your family had, but all the people I grew up around, ain't nobody chucking out $4,000 to $5,000 for Christmas for their 9-year-old for a PC.
Right.
Hello, sweetheart. Uh-oh. That's my head tracker. Okay, let's be honest. Sponge says loss on hardware, profit from software. Exactly. That's it. They really do take a loss. I can't say for sure with Microsoft, but Microsoft prices are comparable to PlayStation prices, and PlayStation openly comes out and says we take a loss on each console. They have, at least since the PS3 era.
You know what I noticed about PlayStation, bro?
What's that?
PlayStation 5s were not built to last because
none of them are.
The thermal, now listen, because the thermal paste on their processor, if they have their PlayStation standing up, all the thermal paste melts off, bro. And if they don't have nobody go inside of it bitch and fix it, it will burn up.
Inside the PlayStation, the PlayStation.
You haven't seen those videos?
No. I've already rebuilt them and done it live on stream for the reason you're talking about. Martez's CPU.
Okay.
So PlayStation, the Xbox and the PlayStation are basically the same system. There's subtle differences that, like, one gets a little bit better RAM speed, but the other one gets better SSD speed because it's actually welded to the board. Like, there's subtle differences, but they're roughly the same. The Xbox is faster than the PS5, but there are games that run on the PS5 better than they do the Xbox, even though they weren't originally designed for the PS5. Just because of the benefit of having a little bit faster RAM memory versus a little bit faster SSD memory. But no, the thing you're talking about, so you can stand them up. What it is, you have to go back and fact check me on this one, but I think this PS5 was the first time in any console when they used liquid metal thermal paste. It was always like thermal paste is always like this gray grease. It's you have your CPU, the top of it, the little, like, if you look, hang on. Let me go back to, wait a minute, where's the second picture that LV sent us? Or the second PC? Right here. Right here on this CPU. This is your CPU right here. And this little white piece that's around it's basically like a flap that pinches it down and holds it still. You can see right here on this CPU, you see how it's got that gray grease right here? So that gray grease, that's thermal paste. You put like a rice-sized grain in the middle of it, and then you, hang on, these 4 screws, 1, 2, 3, 4, you basically push another like giant radiator or whatever kind of
Cooling.
exactly. Whatever kind of
Sure,
cooler
cool,
you're going to
yeah.
use, whether it's air or liquid, it's going to get bolted down using those 4 screws on top of that. Well, if you were to just bolt metal to metal, it won't. There'll be air in between. It won't touch everywhere because they're not perfectly smooth. And so what you do is you apply a layer of this gray thermal grease, and that ensures that it makes contact everywhere, so the heat gets sucked up better. So that's the gray thermal grease. That's what every console's ever used. That's what almost every PC uses. But there is another type called liquid metal, or metal thermal paste, and you have to be very careful with it because it is metal. It's conductive, meaning and it's very liquidy, especially when it gets hot. If you were to put it on there and stand it up like this, like if this were a PlayStation right now, and you had that cooler like the PlayStation does, and you squished it too, it's going to squish that liquid metal, hopefully all the way to the very outer edge, so it gets the most contact. It's very hard to do that without eventually some of it coming out. So what PlayStation did was, around the outside edge of it, they put this foam, like this black weird fabric. They knew this, so what would happen is this thing would get heated and cooled a million times a year from you playing it and turning it off. Over time, this liquid started to seep down into this little bit of foam sponge stuff that was around it. It would seep
Yeah.
down, and eventually the PlayStation would start. It would seep so much that there wouldn't be enough of that liquid metal up top here to completely cover it all. So what would happen is people would be playing, and the PlayStation would just kind of start running like shit because it was getting too hot, and it would have to like thermally limit itself and force it to run at a slower pace because it's not getting the cooling it needs. That's what was happening, and I think they've adjusted it now. But I had Martez's was like that. I had to fix it, and then I did mine on screen with everybody. It won't kill your PlayStation, so it'll run kind of like what I was saying maybe like 30, 45 minutes ago. If all the thermal paste ran off of that thing and there was none whatsoever, just metal on metal, it wouldn't kill the life of the PlayStation. Because these newer chips, what would happen is you start the PlayStation up, the temperature starts rising a little. It's at like 30 degrees Celsius when you start it up. In a minute, it's at 50. In another minute, it's at 70. In another minute, it's at 90 degrees Celsius. When it gets anything above 90 degrees, like once it hits 91, automatically the PlayStation detects that, and it starts to lower the frequency, lower the horsepower until it gets back down below 90 again. So that means if that were to happen to you while you were gaming, all of a sudden this sweet ass 90 to 120 frames per second that you're running at all of a sudden is down to 30, and you don't know why. That's why it's protecting itself. So it wouldn't die. It would just, hang on, let me show you.
I mean, anything under 60 frames is pointless.
Well, we've been playing on that rate our whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I played. If you
No,
you
I'm saying
played,
like I'm talking about like us going to like 165 hertz and shit like that, like going back down. Oh my God, you go see the difference. Like you will
no,
really
I'm
see
not.
the difference.
No,
For us,
so I'm not a
for us.
I'm not a frames guy, so I'm a little different than you. Like, to me, anything over 60 is a waste. But like, I wouldn't want, if you gave me the option of having 120 or 60, give me that 120. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not wanting
Big
less,
motherfucker.
but me and Sponge talk about that sometimes too. Like, I'm not. I think 120 is better than 60. I do. I think like, to me personally, um, like anything past, let's say 144, anything, let's just say, for an easy number, anything past 150 is a complete waste. Like
They said the human eye can't even adjust past 120 anyway. So
yeah, there you go. So I don't know what the number is, but I like, when I going from 30 to 60 is a humongous difference. Going
mhm.
from 60 to 120 is like, it's a well, let's say going from 60 to 90 is a nice difference. Half of what I got going from 30 to 60. But when I go from 90 to 120, it's half of that last half. So now it's like 90 and 20 is 120 is not that discernible to me. It's better, I can tell, but it's insignificant. Now going from like 100 and what is it always goes by eighths. So well, let's say 140 or 120 to 240, I honestly can't tell a difference. Like, are
Nah,
very,
hell nah.
very
You definitely
like
can't.
so to me, and this is why, because I've always had to choose this throughout my life. And I think that's why I'm a fidelity guy over a frame rate guy. If I had to choose the highest quality pictures and the best graphics at 60 frames a second versus playing in performance mode, where you have to take my 4K resolution and funnel it all the way down to 720p and then re-upscale it back to 4K.
Nah, not 720.
Yeah, so
You at
if
least
you
say 1440. Don't do them like
well,
that.
just 1080. Well, they don't have 1440. They only got 1080 or 4K.
Yeah, I already know.
So if you gave me the option, which one would I rather have? 4K at 60 or 1080 at 120? I'll take 4K at 60 all day. All day.
Yeah,
Uh
4K 60 is not bad.
no, yeah, exactly. Now, if you can, and in a perfect world, I'll take 4K 120. you know,
Oh yeah.
but if you guys,
They ain't pushing it
and it would depend on your games too. Like Sponge is a fucking phenom when it comes to FPS games. So are you.
Yeah, that's why I say some of them games
So
take a
you
lot.
guys, if you're gonna main Call of Duty, if you're gonna main Battlefield, if you're gonna main first person shooter online multiplayer competitive games, 1080p at 120 hertz is probably going to be better for you than 4K at 60. But if you
No,
are a
I ran a 1440 on Call of Duty.
that's like that's the perfect middle ground. So did I up until
Yeah,
the 2 monitors
that's
ago.
probably
Well, I ran
perfect for
3K,
Call of
which is
Duty.
3440 by 1440, where normal 1440 is like 2560 by 1440. It's the same thing. It's just a little bit wider screen.
Yeah, ultra wides.
I meant yes, but only I meant okay. Let me catch up again. I'm sorry, guys. Exactly. Big nasty. Yes. So yeah, and the lifespan will be longer with the current cutting edge technology, which you're going to pay for. Yeah, well, so all you have to do for that new technology that I'm talking about, Pops, the only thing you have to do is stay above the 20 series cards. Like I think you had the 280 is what is in that old build. The next generation was a 380, then the 480, 580, 680, 780, 980, and then it went to 1080. Then from 10 it didn't go to the 1180 to the 1280 to the 1380. Instead, it went from like the 780, 980, or 780, 880, 980, 1080. It didn't go to 11, it went to 2080, then 3080, then 4080, now 5080. You know what I mean? So it changed. So as long as you're above the 20, so the 20 for you guys, that came out in 2020. So you need to have a graphics card newer than 2020. You need to have a CPU. I don't know the exact generation, but it's sometime after 2015. If you have, as long as you're above those two things, the longevity was decided from the factory, not by you. So no matter how hard you run it or no matter how much you run it, you won't be able to shorten its life, because the thing that would kill CPUs, or the thing that would kill any processor, GPU, CPU, is too much voltage. You overclock it basically. And,
Overclocking it here.
yeah,
That's
and
mainly for like
you can't do
people
that
that
anymore.
what's that shit called? Mining crypto and shit.
Yeah. Well,
That's what they
crypto
be doing.
a little bit. Okay, so they do it, but not like the game, not like we do. So they do overclock, but most miners today underclock. And so what a miner wants to find, his goal is not to have the highest frame rate. His goal is to get the maximum performance per wattage he uses. So like you wouldn't want to overclock to the moon. Like say your GPU uses, just for simple math, uses 100 watts of energy without any overclock. With an overclock, it uses double, but it only goes up 10% in speed, but you use twice as much. So now it uses 200. You wouldn't want to do that, because that graphics card is going to be doing that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for months or years on end. You would actually lose money in that deal, because you'd be spending so much money in your electric bill that it would compensate for the extra that you were going to make. Like, bro, it gets crazy. Like, you guys should, that 1200 watt power supply LV that Dad has. that I'm at 1200 watts. Look up the kilowatts per hour and what that would cost. If you were to run a 1200 watt PC 8 hours a day for 1 month today, it would cost you $500-600 a month on your electric bill. Like it's an absurd number.
It's like leaving a jacuzzi on all day.
So that is another thing. Just a little side note. You were asking, or you kind of not asking, but we were talking about it earlier. Why is AMD better than Intel now? Not just for that cache thing I was talking about, the Infinity cores, but because if the newest Intel, like that 12900K, but the last one that they made, which was I think called the Raptor Lake, that's the 14900K. It's basically the same thing, just been souped up a little bit more. 4 years newer, but still the same platform. If you do the 14900K versus mine, it can get a single core clock speed about 2% higher than mine. Like it can get up to like 6.1, 6.2 gigahertz. Where mine can only get up to like 5.7 to 5.9 if I overclock it. But in order for your CPU, okay, if we're both going to, let me make this easier. If we're both going to run them at 100% max of what they have, you have to have 400 watts of energy to get yours there. I only need 100. So I can run 4 of mine in the place of yours, and the only upside that yours has is a single core clock speed of about 400 megahertz higher. So efficiency basically became a huge thing. Like it's called, if you're looking at CPU stuff, you guys, it's called your TDP. Your TDP is measuring like what is the highest wattage that you can get to. Like if this thing's running at 100%, how much wattage is it using? That's not the exact measurement, but that's roughly how you can do what TDP is. Okay. And lifespan will be longer with the current cutting edge technology. Yeah, you definitely are going to pay for it though. I do with a big thing's just changed, Pops, in gaming. The tensor cores, the DLSS and frame generation. I'll explain it in a second. That's why. So today you actually don't need as much graphical power. The way the system has worked ever since you and I have been gaming just changed in the last year. Now software, because of AI technology, now software can give you more of a performance boost than a new graphics card can. Hang on. It's crazy but the only way you can access that is to have your GPU has to have the Tensor Core AI technology. And the only way you can get that is if your graphics card is a 20 series or higher. And each, like the 20, the 30, the 40, and now we're on the 50. Each generation, the Tensor cores, there's more of them. They require less, well, there's more of them. They're smaller, and they require less energy to reach the same, again, efficiency thing. Sponge agreed with you, Montana. Current edge technology. I do with that the guns. I love building guns too. Cars I build, everything I build goes. Same with me, Pops. Actually, I honestly today I think something I've figured out about myself at 42. I'm honestly the thing that I get off on, whatever hobby I'm in or whatever I'm building, guns, cars, fucking dirt bikes, 4-wheelers, street bikes, fucking boats, PCs, whatever it is that whatever my new flavor of hobby is, I've learned about me. I actually enjoy the building, the tuning, the researching. I enjoy, like, my hobby is starting with something that I know I'm about to improve as much as I can. That's my hobby. That's the thing I get the most enjoyment from. Like my fire blade that I have in my garage, the CBR. I learned, like, I bought the CBR so I can ride, and then I started building, tuning, exhaust, fuel programming systems, all this stuff. And then after I've built it all, it sits. Like, I rarely ever ride it. I enjoyed the building process. The same with the PC, except I actually do use the PC. I just love to build things. I think I realize I love the research. That's like my superpower. Like I know a lot, or I know a bit or a little about a lot. And the reason why is because I've just been into so many different things for so long. you know, I go in full, you know, full commando style, and my superpower is I have the ability to go through absurd amounts of information and not get bored or not get uninterested. Like, I mean, I can sit and research things for insane amounts of hours where normal people would just like put it away and you know, just go look up the reviews and buy what's ever at the top of the review. I like to dig into that stuff. I don't know why. I probably could make much better use of my time somewhere else. The problem with the PS5 is it starts to burn and become sold, and it will start etching on the processor, and it burns the processor, and eventually will. Well, no. Okay, so here's the thing. So how do new and old CPUs back in the day? How does an electronic anything? How does it wear out? Like, how does it get used up and worn out to where it's no good anymore? It's always the same way. It's always the same thing.
I would say heating it up.
It is. Yep, it is. It's heating it up and cooling it down. So what happens? So why would a computer get too old or too worn out? So when you a CPU, if you could look at it, well, it's silicon, but the thing that you know the CPU die itself is silicon, but that's glass for those that don't know. But that glass connects to gold, like little teeny micro gold pins, thousands of them on one CPU. Those little teeny ultra thin gold pins go down into a socket. All that electric, all that data, all that information is going out of these thousands of pins 1,000,000 times a second. That is increasing heat. So when you're using it, like when you're gaming, you know, you get your CPU or you get your electronic. When you're using it, the temperature increases over time of doing that, thousands, millions of times per year. Those little teeny gold hairs or those little teeny gold prongs slowly heat up, cool down, heat up, cool down, and it starts to stretch. And eventually it will stretch so much that one will make contact with the other, or there's a million ways that can go. But that is traditionally how you could wear out something electronic. That's what the new technology, that's where it's different. The new technology in the PS5 too. The PS5 is smart enough, you know, just so you guys like an Xbox or a PlayStation, it's just a PC. That's all it is. They've just done security things and kernel things and operating system things that prevent you from being able to use it as a PC, but it is a PC.
There's a lot of fail-safe shit that you
Exactly.
can't even get
They don't
past.
want you to be able to use it as a PC. So and it's not even like a software block. Like they actually have hardware things soldered onto the board that keep you from being able, like if guys have ever seen a modded Xbox or a modded PlayStation, that person that modded it so it can play all the games and do all the PC stuff, they've had to take that thing apart and actually unsolder and resolder on new things onto the board to bypass all of those safety things that Sony and Xbox put on there. But the difference is with the new technology chips is when they get hot, they have internal things that detect the heat and it will throttle itself down so it can never get to the point to where its metal does stretch. So that's why, to go all the way back to the original conversation, that's why I was saying to you guys, you don't have to worry about buying used anymore because they're incapable of overheating themselves. But there's still things you need to look for. Like if you bought an RTX 3090, for example, or 4090, that was in your build, you definitely want to look at that graphics card closely. And it's going to have somewhere on the outside or underneath, every graphics card's different. It's going to have a little like what do you call them, Montana? It's going to have like a sticker, a piece of tape or something like the anti-tampering. It's going to have some kind of anti-tampering thing that basically the company that made it, if you wanted to warranty it, will not let you if you've tampered with this thing or pulled this piece of tape off. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what you want to look for, because if somebody has opened that graphics card up on that computer, they could have actually soldered on things that will allow them to push it way past where it's supposed to go and, you know, not look at those other things. So that you want to check for. But that's it. That's it. The GPU's really the only thing on a PC you want to be scared of, because to replace it can get really nasty. And another way, like, you know, not to take my word for it, but but how you know that this technology now has gotten, like, there's thermal barriers now on the newer stuff, for the last 5 to 10 years, is look at the warranties. Now, not on a PlayStation or an Xbox, because you're never going to get more than a year warranty on those, because kids own them, people move, like, shit happens, and they probably have to return half of all machines in probably the first 2 or 3 years after launch, just because of people doing stupid shit and trying to slide by. I know you guys know that. Like, I know that. I've done it myself, when I was younger. I didn't want to go buy another PlayStation because it fell out of the bottom of the box, when I was moving for the 3rd time this year, like, because I don't pay my rent. Like we all go through that shit, Sony and Xbox, they're smart. They realize that's the case. So anyway, the way you know that they are confident enough to know that their shit won't die is look at GPU warranties now. If you don't tamper and you don't fuck with your GPU's warranted for like 5 years. Your CPU, I think it's like 3. What else am I thinking? Most electronic stuff is a year. That's like the standard. But nowadays it's like 90 days because they're cheap and it sucks.
I think the power.
Here's what you were saying
too.
about. Here's
I
what you were
think.
saying, Montana. Look right here. This would be. Hang on. Let me save this picture really quick, and I'll show you guys. This is the PlayStation 5. This is what Montana was talking about. This is a rare case. Or rarer. Here's what it looks like when you stand your PC on its side. The foam that's around the CPU. So this is the CPU and the GPU right here. They're together. When this fails and there's not a good enough seal around this, when you smush the cooling stuff back on, and it actually doesn't leak into the sponge, it leaks onto the board. This is pure liquid metal, and it runs down here to the RAM modules, and because it's metal, it will leak and make, it'll basically make its own connection. So it'll leak down, right here. If you get liquid metal, you got a positive and a negative, and liquid metal rolls down in, it will literally jumper them and connect them and blow everything.
Blow that bitch up.
Yep. Now that's a way it can die. There's plenty of ways that it can die. It's just, yeah, like I said, this is what this stuff that I'm warning you guys. This is what you need to be careful of. Wait a minute. Etching on the processor.
But really, what we saying is, if you're a real true gamer, like you want the best experience, PC is where it is, man. You cannot get past that, man.
No,
that's like saying if you want to go fast, I'm gonna get a fucking 10-speed instead of a Huffy. Like, no, just get a Lamborghini, bro.
Yeah. No, it is. I swear to God, I feel like we talk about it all the time in the channel. It's not a shot. It's not a shot at consoles where there's ways that a PC cannot compete with a console. Okay, simplicity, number one. If you are a working dude with a family, or you just work a lot, or you're in the military and you don't have time, every time you finally get a weekend off, or a couple, an OPO, an off post over, whatever it is, and you get that off, and the last thing you're going to want to do in your 2 days off is spend the first 4 to 6 hours updating because you haven't touched your PC in 6 months. You have to go through everything, get everything updated. Then you have to update the games inside of the PC. Like this is a downside with PCs.
Well, you can have that like auto update though.
You can, but not if you haven't had it running and you haven't been using it. There's just more work and more maintenance required with a PC. There just is. It's not.
You want to play with the best, you gotta
100%. 100%. Oh, you're not going to get me to tell you it ain't worth it. I'm just saying.
I already know.
No.
I already know where you stand.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like simplicity, a console's unbeatable. Performance, performance per dollar, a console's pretty much unbeatable. Like right now is not a good time to compare a console to a PC because the console is hang on. $2020. So if you were to compare the fastest console right now, which is the Xbox, well, I guess the PS Pro, but we're not going to do the revision double GPU thing.
So they don't have an Xbox Pro?
Nope. No, they don't do Xbox, or at least so far, I don't think Xbox has ever done a
like a Pro Series.
Yeah, and the Pro Series is basically just doubling your GPU. That's basically, it's not what they do, but that's how you should look at it. They're basically just doubling the capacity of the GPU. You know, if you're on a PS5 and you wanted to play the new Spider-Man at 120 FPS, the only way for you to do that is to use the DLSS feature, which basically puts it in performance mode, which basically means you're playing it in 720p that's been upscaled back to 4K. That's not as nearly as good as native 4K, but these days it's actually almost undetectable. Where the PS5 Pro, when you put Spider-Man in, it will stay in quality and it will go to 120 FPS, and it's true native, But anyway, so the Xbox came out at the end of 2020 in November. That Xbox is it's not fair to like compare it, 7 or 6 years ago in technology years is a long fucking time.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
So it's not really fair. And another impressive thing about consoles is it was made 6 years ago, and look how fucking good it still is today, which is really impressive. It is. So I don't
actually that console probably was made 8 years ago, and they
exactly
brought it out.
Well, the technology is at least 7 to 9 years old, even though it's only 6 years old. That's how they do consoles. So consoles hopes, well, actually not old technology, but what decides a console release date is the moment in which they finally negotiated with AMD or NVIDIA, whoever's going to build the chip for it. When is the best moment in time when the technology is coming out? And if I buy 4 billion if I guarantee you let's say 2 billion of these sales, no matter what kind of price can you give to me on this highest level of technology, like basically performance per cost, and then they build it. Whenever that happens, that's the moment. It wouldn't make sense for them to release the new Xbox 2 that's coming out, or the Xbox Helix that's coming out. It wouldn't make sense for them to release it on today's technology. They want to get the best of the best. They want to try to build it for the future as much as they can. So it is on a very new architecture when it comes out, because they realize it's going to have to survive 3 to 4 generations of technology and still be relevant. And it has.
I feel like they're trying to move towards competing with PCs, because
that's what
the new
Xbox
is actually going to be a PC.
Yo, what's up, BB? No, it is. Well, that's what we've been talking. That's what, like, you guys know in the channel, like Sponge is, it's like Black Thunder and White Lightning. You know what I'm saying? Like we play almost every game together. We're a team. We do it all together. I mean, I play with everybody, but Sponge is like, he's been he's the guy you call when you got the body for me. And the hardest thing, especially being a streamer and everything, the hardest thing that I go through is that it limits me the games based on what I can play. That's not his problem or his responsibility. It's not something he asked for. It's just, and it's not even him. It's that a lot of my watchers are console people. So I have to kind of limit where I can go. But anyway, because Sponge and me play so well together, we just have that chemistry. I want him to be able to come into the world where I play all this stuff. So I'm always like push. It's the same for LV too, Pops. Like that's kind of right now, that's kind of the dream team is Sponge and LV. Like, I play so well with those two. They bail me out all the time, and we play like 95% of the games that I play are games they play, so it just it fits. Wait a minute. Yes, sir. And making it to the limit of jack of all trades, a master of none. I fucking love that quote. When the liquid melts the edges, becomes solid, and make up serve the cooling system to function properly, you have to clean off the processor. It functions properly. Like I said, they won't burn up, Pops. They won't burn up. They just won't run right until you get the thermal paste on them, because there is that thermocouple in there that detects. So before it gets to the point of burning up, it's smart enough to understand it's getting too hot, so it throttles itself backwards so it can't overheat. But like all the stuff that Pops that you and me have been using and gaming on for me, like, I'm 42, so maybe like 38 or 39 years for me. Everything we've been playing on has not been that way. All the stuff that we grew up and all this time, if we pushed a CPU or if we pushed an electronic too hard, it would actually heat up until the motherfucker melt and caught on fire and went to shit. They just won't do that anymore. Nothing will. Well, nothing in this area of the world anymore. There's just too much failsafe. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's Ollie. Olivia. Your girlfriend's calling. Hang on, here she is. You can take it in there, honey. Etches, not edges. Yeah. Oh, we're just sitting here talking shit electronics and PC stuff and looking at builds and talking by like, PC console. What can, if you wanted the absolute best gaming experience, what's the minimum you can spend and still get it? And then LV and Pops are talking about like building one from scratch. I freaking love that idea, Pops. And I don't honestly like it ain't my money, so it's not for me to say. But I would say he loves it so much and is so interested in it and has already proven that, you know what I mean? Like he'll put time into this. And now he's streaming, which just makes it even more so. It sucks. If you don't know this, Pops, it sucks to stream on a console. Not only does it wreck your frame rate and everything in the game, but the consoles limit the amount of bit rate that you're allowed to stream in. So even though he's streaming in highest quality maximum setting, which is 1080p, it's not bad to stream in 1080p. I'm streaming to you right now in 1080p. It's because they'll cap him at like 6,000. Is it 6,000 roughly for 1080p? And when you see that on a screen, like his character in Arc Raiders will look fine. But if he sets still for a second, everything around the character gets like polygonal, broken up, like polygon breakup and all that stuff. Like you can really see the image go blurry and start acting weird. It's just because that CPU, a console was not engineered to multitask. It was engineered to run a single task as best as it can. Where a PC is the opposite. A PC it's the best of both worlds. It's engineered quite literally to run every task you ask of it as high as possible, plus do your, all that. You already know all this. But I think he'd be interested. And he'll learn quite a bit about electronics. He's been watching so lately, Pops, I've been playing like bigger PC games again, like Gray Zone Warfare, which is like a mil sim extraction type game. DCS, which is like basically a learning simulator mil sim that the governments use to teach their pilots how to actually fly the aircraft. It's like that realistic.
Am I okay to go play?
Ask mommy. I don't know. Hang on one second. I gotta go ask mommy something. 1 second. Had to be dad for a second. Okay. Yo, Vince, I'm gonna copy you. I'm gonna stream on every platform setting up right now. That's gonna take some work, Dirty, but you can do it. It's actually not hard to multi-stream if you get the right software to add into OBS. ATEM, I think, is what I'm using. I've used the different ones. So really, I would tell you to use ATEM, the one I'm using. The reason why, there's tons that will multi-stream, but there's only one of them that will allow you to separate what audios you want to go to each platform. So like, obviously you've seen the struggles that I've had with YouTube. I got denied monetization because of the little sounds that pop up. Like you guys hit the little buttons that the sound element things.
It
That
denied.
that has got me, or having my Spotify music play with basically all the copyright stuff. So Kick and YouTube, or Kick and Twitch, you guys hear everything. You hear the same audio. It's just a copy of the audio that's going to my headphones. So you hear music, anything comes across my computer, you hear it. Discord, whatever. But YouTube, I don't do that. YouTube, I separate each individual audio source, and then tell it to mute my main channel, so I get to pick what it hears. It sounds complicated. It actually, it is right at first, but it's not once you get the hang of it. It's super simple. But
I'm
ATEM
saying,
is the only one that you
what
can do that
YouTube
with.
talking about though?
What is it with YouTube?
What YouTube talking about? They didn't. They not letting you get monetized.
They denied me. Took
So
a
you got to
month.
reapply or something or what?
Yeah, I got to wait 30 days, I think, and reapply again. Basically, when I applied, I didn't know what it was going to do. It wasn't like Twitch. When you apply, you just get it or you don't. And Kick, basically once you, in Kick and Twitch, once you have like these standards, just like, what's it called in Twitch when you become not a partner. What's the step before a partner in Twitch? Dirty, you've already done it. PP, you've done it. It means that you can take money for yourself now. Not a frontier.
Partner?
No, partner is the second level. It is the same, but not quite. But basically, anyway, to monetize yourself on Twitch or Kick, you just have to meet a certain criteria. Like you have to have, on Twitch, you have to have at least 3 people watching on average for a week. You have to have 50 followers, and you have to have streamed for 6 days in the last month. And that's it. And you're monetized. Kick's basically way more than that. Like you have to have an average of like 50 people watching, and it's way harder.
Damn.
But
50 people.
Oh yeah, at least. But it's the same. It's just more. Twitch makes it much easier. And then there is YouTube. Now YouTube, it is you got to think, this is the oldest system, or the oldest platform there is. It's by far the biggest platform there is. So it's owned by basically the biggest corporation there is, ABC, which is who owns Google, owns YouTube, owns fucking everything. I mean, they built the algorithm. So what it did, why I got denied, is basically because of AI music. AI music is in North America, or in USA, anything created by AI is free domain, meaning you can't copyright it no matter what you do. Nobody can own it because it's not owned by anybody. Yeah. But there's things going on right now in the sound world where YouTube is predicting that in the future, if a AI song has a likeness, love you too, sweetheart, be careful, be home by 8. If YouTube has and I'm here if you need me to walk you home so you don't get scared. All right. YouTube is basically predicting that the sound industry, new laws and new rules are going to be put into play that basically say, if an AI created song has enough likeness to a real copyright song, then there can be some kind of debate. So what it basically did was, even though all this time I've been using AI stuff, it's predicting that someday that's going to be copyright. So it kind of, even though it didn't punish me, it still saw it as a possible, like, something that it might have to answer for later. So it starts going back through. So you guys should know this if you ever try to get monetized on YouTube. as soon as you try to get monetized on YouTube, YouTube is going to go all the way back to the first video you ever did and go through every single video clip, everything that you have, and check if there's anything in it. If there is anything in it, it will automatically flag it and ask you to change it, which is not that big of a deal. I mean, it kind of sucks if you have thousands of videos like I do, but it went all the way back through, and after it goes through so many and finds issues with, like, there's a certain number, like maybe it's 100, maybe it's 1,000. Once it goes through whatever, however many, and it detects something, eventually it's like it hits its numbers, like that's enough, you can try again later. And then it tells you to refer to the monetization thing, and it's a fucking word salad clusterfuck. It's awful. You can't even, everything today, you guys, the fine print is done by really high powered attorneys. You know, the deciding thing whether an attorney's good or whether an attorney's bad is how good he is contractually, like how good he can write a contract. And in that contract, what decides how good a contract is how well he can write the gray area. Basically meaning, like, a really good attorney is always going to, in his contracts or in his legal stuff, is always going to have a very confusing way of saying something, and he's going to do it on purpose because later on, if somebody tries to sue or something happens, he can use that gray area to sneak out from underneath his obligation. It's in everything, bro. The whole world is this way. Like your home insurance, your car insurance, like every legal binding contract that you can possibly sign in your life was created by an attorney who, well, probably created by a corporation who hired the best attorney to make sure this gray area helps them and fucks you and allows them to slide out from underneath of your shit. What is the worst? What is the most, like, earth damaging? How do I say this? The real devil of the world today is the insurance companies. And why? For that reason I just said. Insurance companies control the world. What do what is the sword that allows the insurance company to rule the world? Their contracts. It's a mess. You'll see. I always knew this, but I never experienced it until one of the reasons I moved to the very southwestern tip of Florida rather than the southeastern tip is because the southwestern tip, in 200 years of recorded history, has only been hit by 2 hurricanes that actually caused damage, and they only caused damage to a little tiny town called Punta Gorda, which is nothing. It's like 30 miles from me. That's why I moved there. So we moved here. And then what? Like, I moved here in 2018. In 2023, I think, Hurricane Ian slams into us, Category 5. Literally, I didn't just get hit by the storm. Like, not only did I get hit by the eye of the storm and the eye wall, but hurricanes, when you see them on the news or you see them on a map, they show it like traveling a straight line. That's, if you were to zoom all the way in on that hurricane, a hurricane never travels a straight line. It's always zigzagging and bobbing all over the place and moving constantly. That fucking Hurricane Ian, bro, came in here, hit us dead on. Then we bounced back out of the eye wall, got pushed back into the eye wall, and that happened like 3 or 4 more times before it finally left. It devastated this place. I was sort of lucky. Our home is like basically solid stone, and was built by an aeronautical engineer who just had a thing for fucking overbuilding, I guess. Like, we have 3 different water sources, 2 different ways to bring in electricity. Like, there's nowhere on my property that you can stand without being at least 15 feet away from a receptacle. Like, it's like, that's one of the reasons why I built this home. Like, I mean, it's a nice home and a big home, but not like mansion level. I bought this home because of the insane amount of overbuilding this guy did here. It just made me feel secure. Like, I knew if anything bad happened, like, I would be safe here. Short of a biblical level flood, this home will survive. But yeah, and I learned during that time, like, I spent 2 years in litigation with attorneys, not because I was trying to sue the insurance company for anything they'd done wrong, but because I've been paying home insurance by law required, just like car insurance, I've been paying home insurance my whole adult life, and I've never, even on car insurance, I've never actually taken a claim, meaning I've never used it, but I've always paid into it. So I guess I assumed that if that day ever comes, hope it doesn't, that they will honor their contract. Nope.
Hey,
That's why.
that's just a pile up like a 401k.
Oh, bro, 100%.
That's what it should fucking do.
So I sued them. I spent 2 years in litigation with them, and in a sense, I lost. We were suing for like $284,000. It went on for 2 years. Eventually, the attorneys just left me hanging dry and quit. And then I was forced to deal with them myself, or call another attorney and deal with it. And then I just got fucking annoyed. I was like, fine. I just called the damn whatever they're called. It's not the agent. It's like part of the legal side of their corporation, and we just settled for what she said. It didn't matter how much damage was done or not. She decided what she wanted to pay, and it was less than 20. I actually got pretty decent. I got about 25% of what the assessed damage was. The offer for everyone in my area was 5%. Can you imagine? Like, let me give you an example. Like Minnesota Key, Siesta Key, Longboat Key, Santa Maria Island, all these island chains where I'm at. If I were to buy a house on the water on an island that was like, I mean, a shit show, like a tiny little lot, a house that you can barely turn around in, let's say like 500 to 800 square foot, very small, shitty home, not well built, 100 years old, falling apart. Worst case scenario, but it does have electric water, like you technically can live there. If I were to do that on any of those islands, I would probably pay between 1 and 1.5 million. That's just, I mean, barely enough lot to drive your car up to it. Imagine doing it, and then, you know, after 200, you feel safe because after 200 years, you haven't ever, there's been no storm to hurt you or harm you here. A big storm comes in, blows it all away, or a big 20-foot wave of sand at 100 miles an hour just comes in, just like erases it off the earth. And you happen to be away because you were smart. Imagine them. You owe $1.2 million because you haven't owned it, but for a couple of years, you haven't paid anything on it. You owe $1.2 million. The home is completely gone, and they offer you $100,000. That's the most you can get. So what happens? Well, you're still in debt $1.2 million. You have $100,000 in your bank account. Like, what do? You know what I mean? And that was it really pissed me off, you guys. Not to get into all this stuff, but that's why I stuck so long. That's why I fought for 2 years. Same reason why I fight the wokies and all that stuff. You guys know how determined and headstrong I am, even when it costs me. I was doing the same thing here. I was just pissed off, not just for me, but for everybody, because for 200 years, insurance companies have been charging a fortune down here. They've never had to pay out a dime, and then they should have an account. They should, all that money they made from that should be stacked to the ceiling. Like, they should be able to build us, for every 1 story that went down, they should be able to build a 2-story in its place. For every acre you owned, you should get 10. Like, they've been saving all that money, having to produce nothing because it's just insurance. They've been saving all that money for 2 centuries and never had to pay out. And the time they had to pay out, they're broke. And I'm telling you guys, at that moment, when I learned that, or not learned, like I said, I knew it, but I just never experienced it. When I finally experienced that, I realized, like, insurance companies are a fucking monster. They're a monster, bro. They are wealthy and powerful. They have all the politicians on their side. So they can do things like create a law that forces you to have house insurance. So you have to, in order to get a house, you legally have to, in order to get the loan for the house, you legally have to have it. So, and then, okay, so what's the rates? Well, they control the rates. So they get to decide what, they can make you have it. They can decide what you pay. And then they have the option to not have to pay you out. And it's just, I don't know. These are like grown ass old people problems. I'm sorry, y'all, but I'll never forget going through that. And I do not like insurance, as you now know. It's a scam. All of it. It's a scam. And I guess I just I need coffee. And I guess I just had to learn the hard way. I gave him, as you would expect, I gave him fucking hell the whole way down, bro. The whole way down. I made every call, every email, every document as difficult as possible. And I lost. But they, you know what? Not a single member of my insurance company doesn't remember my fucking name. I swear to God. I hate this. Like I say, this is what I hate about the modern world. It's why I say to you guys, like, I was not born for this time. Like 100%. I'm just not. Yo, Vince, but when you're ready, anyway, when you're ready to do that dirty, I got you, bro. I got you. I don't know, Sponge. Sponge asks, will Project Helix be Project Helix
So
be
again,
low maintenance? That's a good question. It's not high maintenance. I mean, I guess I should just next time I get on stream, I will just start up the stream with it on like my prime. Basically, you will see what I see as soon as I start it up, rather than like stream starting. Go ahead, ask LV. Sorry, buddy.
I went to this website, the Newegg one, and they have this little thing where you can build a PC, like get all the parts, and it's all of the parts together is like 7,000. So it's not bad.
That's terrible.
Yeah, New
That's a
Edge
good
like
PC though.
site, bro.
All
They
websites
do
will do
all
that.
like high end shit. Like they
Well,
prices be crazy on New Edge.
Sometimes, yeah.
That's a good PC.
What's a just for quick reference? What's a RTX one that is currently in stock? Keep in mind, what does an RTX 5090 go for?
I'm looking up.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, just because I know you are.
Well, for probably 2,000.
Don't buy a 5090 LV. Not unless
Fuck
Pops
no.
makes a lot more money than I do. I own one, and it. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But god damn, bro. It's just like going from the RTX 3090 to the RTX 5090. For the 3090, I paid
It goes for 3,000.
20. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to go with LV. That sounds about right. So the hang on. Now let me show you. This is what Montana's saying. MSRP of RTX 5090 FE. So the MSRP on an RTX 5090 is $1,999.99. It's a $2,000 card. They are charging you. Well, hang on. This is because of like it's same thing with the PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? You couldn't get a PlayStation 5 at cost for the first like 4 years or 3 years it was out because of scalpers and not having enough supply. Okay, hang on.
I say get a car with nothing like 24 gigs. Because you get 24 gigs, you can do anything. But
there isn't
any. What?
There isn't any. So if you don't,
you say with 24 gigs?
Yep. If you 3 cards that I can name off that I can think of in the whole world have more than 16 gigs. The RTX 3090, the RTX 4090, and the RTX 5090. Anything below that is going to be 16 gigs. And that's like the highest end you can get before you jump to that. That's a big part of why I got the 5090. That's why I always buy the 90 cards. Or if the 90 cards don't exist, I'm buying the 80 Ti cards, which are basically the same thing, just with a little less VRAM.
It says the 90s come in 24 gig.
No, the 90s come in 32 gig. The 4090 will come probably in 24, I think. The 3090
yeah, the 4090, 3090 Ti, and the 3090.
Yeah, the 3090 and the 4090 are 24. The 5090 is 32.
That's what I'm saying. All he needs is 24. You
No,
When you get 24, bro, it's no game
needs
possible that's
16.
coming out where you'll need 24 fucking gigs. So you'll be able to play anything on that motherfucker.
Well, like, okay, VRAM is you need 16, but anything past, okay, the only game I know to give you an example on where more than 16 gig was used ever was that Indiana Jones game that came out last year. And only if you're playing in 4K or higher resolution could you actually turn the settings up so high that it used more than was available. That's the only time I've ever seen that in any game. I'm sure there are more games than that. That's the only one I've ever known. It was a big talk back when that game came out. I don't think so. So the 90 of whatever generation you're looking at, the 90 or the 80 Ti, that's the highest end card you can buy from that generation. So now go if you want to know what comes next. If you don't have the 32 or the 24, I don't think there's any in between whatsoever other than 16 or lower, with the vast majority being 8 or less.
Yeah, it's 16. 16 is
that's the best case
below.
scenario. Yeah, best case scenario is 16.
Wait, so
I only said 24 because if you get 24, you'll be good for like.
Oh yeah,
you'll be good.
Well,
you ain't got to replace the motherfucker ever.
I bought the 3090 brand new in 2023 for like $2,000 to $2,500, and I was already 8 months ago getting to a point where some things were putting me down below 60 frames a second in 4K, and that's 24 gig of VRAM. But again, years, technology. Like I say, if you guys have an option between picking the newer, like if you have to choose between a 5070 or a 4080, where the 4080 technically was a higher end, faster card the year before, always go with the newer card, not the faster card. The technology makes up for it. Okay, LV.
And if it's a TI, get the TI.
Oh yeah, the TI is like there's in the NVIDIA world 3 different possibilities. Like you have I'm just going to use the newest gen because it's easy. You have like your 5050, your 5060, 5070, 5080, and 5090. That's it. So you got the 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. In between, at different points in its life, they'll release like the 5060 Ti, which is like a bridge between the 5050, or if they release a 5060 Ti, it's almost a 5070, but not quite. But it's below but it's still above the regular 5060 that it was. So it's like a middle ground. And then there's one's called the Ti and the other one's called the Super. You can also have a Super Ti, which occasionally will outperform whatever the next level up is. But it's weird. They change it all the time. Yeah, but if you ever see Ti or Super at the end of it, it's worth it. LV, I don't think unless Dad's wanting the money. Say that again, Montana.
I said I usually watch like benchmark videos on stuff like that to see the difference.
VRAM, it is important, but it's like RAM. Having more of it does not make you faster, but not having enough of it will make you slow. Does that make sense? Like if Sponge's new PC has 128 gig of RAM, and I only have 64, Sponge and me will run the game at the exact same speed. The only time Sponge would run it faster is if the game required 65 gigabyte of RAM. It like crossed that line. So really with RAM, when you buy RAM, the only thing you really have to look at is the frequency, how fast the RAM can run. That's it. And the size. But anything,
and that's what I say. Most games
gig,
won't require you to run it like crazy like that.
Hey, what's up, Potent Apprentice? Hello from Greece. Does anyone pilot the Mi-24 Hind? I have it, but I have not. I haven't flown it in years. Any Hind pilots in here that can help out, Potent? Yeah, I know.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I probably chased off most of my DCS people because we've just been here talking tech and building shit and
it's tech talk time.
Tech talk time. But yeah, you're welcome to it. Hang on.
Triple
Doing it right now.
T's.
I plugged into TikTok. Hello, here's so god damn, I mean, here you go, LV. This is the card that I have set and spare right now, the one that I replaced my 5090 with. Remember I said I had the 3090, technically a TI. Look at this. $2,189 for a 3090. It's crazy, bro. And why it's that high is the RAM, because we're in a RAM crisis. Everything is astronomical. And Pops,
Hey.
again, that's why it's just advice. That's why you don't buy new. Because right now, if you buy new, he's going to pay much for his RAM as he is for his GPU. It's ridiculous. It's because of the AI farms that are being built everywhere. They're buying up, gobbling up all the chips. And that's obviously raises the market price.
Hey Vince,
What you got?
LV probably looking at that graphics card like it's not that big. That motherfucker the size of your PlayStation.
The 50s aren't though. You're right though. They're bro. The what was it? The 30 series cards and up, bro. Like graphics card. Okay, like the where's the picture?
The motherfuckers got huge.
Bro, they got. He's right. They got.
I'm
huge.
like, what the mini
chip?
refrigerator?
The chip is the same size, but it got huge because the cooling capacity needed to run that fast and that hard.
Yeah.
So like the coolers, like, bro, an RTX 4090 is like the size of. I'm trying to think of what. Like the 5090 LV, the it's about the size of any of those cards that you got in those PCs right now. I mean, it's way newer, so it's got the nice bezels and it's all smooth. But if you go to the 40 series or the 30 series, bro, it's almost like 3/4 of a loaf of bread squeezed into your computer. It's crazy.
That motherfucker's huge, bro.
They
and
are.
then some of them you have to get like support mounts so the motherfucker won't lean down and shit.
Oh, so I had the 30 actually, so I didn't skip the 40 generation. I had the 3090. I bought a 4090. And the reason why you guys probably most of the time we've known each other never got to see me play on the 4090 is about 3 weeks after I bought it. I didn't, for what he just said, I didn't realize that was a thing. Like I knew it was bigger, but I didn't think, I guess, I just didn't pay attention to realize how much heavier it was. And the way my PC's built, everything's not like, it's not a square box. My PC's like shaped, everything's turned at an angle like this. And so the graphics card sits at an angle. And all that weight leaned and bared down to where it eventually basically the little gold contact strip that the PCI slot where you plug it in,
it snapped.
It cracked. Well, it didn't snap. It cracked and it broke the what do you call it? Like the silicon, like the board on it broke.
That ain't good at all.
Shipped it. It was warranted, so I was okay. I shipped it back.
Yeah.
They fixed it, sent it back. It lasted. They warned me too this time. They're like, hey, prop it. So I did, and it worked for maybe 2 more weeks. Like everything was normal. And then it still worked, but basically I started getting crashes and I started getting like really super low frame rates, like it was in some kind of like lifesaver mode. So ship it back to him again. Now we're like almost 8 months to a year after launch, and like he's like, you just want to wait for the 5090, and I'm like, well, no, at first no, but then eventually, that's in short kind of what I did. I just got like the whole generation was gone now. I've spent over $2,000. There's just like, and I've gotten nothing out of it. And at that point, still the 3090 was still bangerang all the way. Like if I put my 3090 in right now, like I'm still, you guys, yeah, you guys, you wouldn't notice anything different whatsoever in the stream and none of that. Where I notice difference, one is the technology, like the DLSS 4.5 and frame generation 6 now. I would not have access to any of that. Like I can take you guys right now with those two things. Right now, I can turn on path tracing, ray tracing, max everything the most extreme scenario that you could possibly imagine, as high as it goes and everything, like way more than you'd ever even want to use. Stress it out in every single situation, and in true in true 4K, I can still pull fucking 400 to 600 frames a second, like with ease, if I use that DLSS 4.5 and that frame generation. If I don't, I'll go all the way down to 25 frames, 30 frames. Like that's even with the 5090.
DLSS 5 out now.
I don't think it's out, but
yeah, it's out now. It was on the video app. I seen this. I had to fucking update my shit.
Yeah. I've seen them talking about it, like, and everybody getting upset that like it's going to change the art in games and all of that. But I didn't, and it got it stirred, but I didn't think it was actually like released. So it's not fair that they do it. Technically, like the DLSS 4.5 and the newest frame generation, any card past a 20 can run it. If they were a decent company, they wouldn't have given it to me first just because I owned the newest, latest chip. They should have given it to the 20 series people first and the 30 series people first, because they're the ones that need it the most. Like right now, if you've got a 20 series, mid-range 20 series, like a 2060 to 2070, if you're in that area, you can run with whatever you're running right now, with whatever graphics setting you have, whatever that is. You can just click one button, frame generation, click 2x, and whatever that frame rate you're running right now, it just doubled. If you do 3x, it tripled. 4x, quadrupled. 5x, I mean, it just quintupled. I don't even know what you call it after that, but
quintuple.
That's how much that. So it's really simple to explain it too. Basically, frame generation is referring to how many frames, every other frame, how many frames are AI generated, and how many, meaning if it's AI generated, that means your graphics card didn't have to generate it. If it doesn't have to generate it, then it doesn't have to dedicate its resources to it.
Yeah, it uses much power. Yeah.
So think of, if it's frame generation 2x, half of all the pixels on your screen are AI generated, not graphics card generated. So you get twice the frame rate of whatever you were having. Now 3x, triple, 4x, quadruple, quintuple with 5, so on and so forth. That is why, like, honestly, I'm kind of surprised right now that the PlayStation and the Xbox aren't going to go longer because of this technology advancement. Technically, they are the Xbox X and the PlayStation are a 20 series technology, or they're the 20 series generation is what they are. It's not that they're a 20 series card, but that's when they came out, that's when they released, that's the technology that they're on. So they do have AI tensor cores. So they should be able to do a lot, which I'm sure they have. Yeah, frame gen is a big fucking deal, you guys. It is. It used to suck too. Like, it's been out for a while. Same thing with DLSS. It used to suck. Like even just a year ago, if I use DLSS 3, maybe we're getting to 4, or maybe 4 is here. It would definitely improve. But it would, your frames would still go up. But like if I were flying in DCS is like the easiest game ever to see it in, because when you're up in the sky, most things are white or light blue because you're in the sky, and what you're setting in is very dark black steel and shadows, and so what you would see, like if I would turn my plane or move my plane at all, you'd see little tracers coming from the canopy beams. And it's so easy to see. But DLSS 4.5, it's so good that, like, it's not, there are still things there, but it's so unnoticeable that, like, I don't really notice it at all unless I go look up at a video what to look for. Then I notice it, and only barely. That's how good it is. And that was the thing. Most techie people hate that, because one thing we've always complained about, whether you're on console or PC, the thing that we complain about is what do you call it? When game developers are responsible for making the game run better. Like they have to go in and clean things up, improve things, and that causes the efficiency of the game to be better. But that's got a name, and I can't think of what the stupid name is right now.
It's not the
Not efficiency, but it's something like that. Basically, because
like the processing speed and stuff. What you talking about?
No. Like the efficiency of the game. Like so, if you download a game like Arc Raiders was a really high good one in this sense. Arc Raiders, you know, even on old ass like even before the Tensor Core stuff came out, like the 10 series cards, like the 1080 Ti, which is another card I still have.
Are you talking about like more graphic demanding games?
Right.
That's what you
Well,
mean.
okay. So that's what it doesn't matter what game. It's the how much graphic demand does it have to run on? You know what I mean? So like Arc Raiders, for instance, it will run at like 90 frames a second in 4K on like medium or high settings on an old 1080 Ti. The reason, but if you go to let me think of another one that's really not the word I'm forgetting. The newest Monster Hunters game with the RTX 5090, you can't even get 60 frames a second out of it. Forza Motorsport, the newest one, Forza 8, that's another great example. Like Forza 7, when it came out, it ran like on the 1080 Ti back then in 4K. I would run like 150, 200 frames a second on launch day. But years go by, Forza 8 comes out, and now Forza 8 on the fastest graphics card in the world can't run 60. Whatever is causing that, that's what I'm talking about. So basically, developers have a responsibility to make the game run well on computers and consoles. When things like frame generation, and DLSS here, now they don't have to go through and clean everything up and make everything run efficiently like they used to. Now they can just get away with it and just turn up the frame gen or turn up the DLSS, and they can be lazy, which they are very much so.
But I feel like
What's that
game
called?
performances also requires memory space, like wherever the game is
Well,
downloaded onto.
yeah, it does.
It
But
has
how
to have
much
the
memory?
space too.
How much memory space is what I'm talking about? So, like, again, optimization. God damn it, that's the word.
Yeah, yeah.
Optimization. So, the reason why Arc Raiders runs so good on console, on PC, on old equipment, on new equipment, is because the game developers worked a really long time to optimize that game. Meaning, they took a lot of extra time, effort, and money to go in, cut all the little things out, clean up all the junk, not have it load anything that it doesn't need to ahead of time. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they optimized the game and made it run very efficient. That's good developers. And then you, like I say, like the new Crimson Tide game or a game that's very poorly optimized will like if Arc Raiders had been poorly optimized, if you're on a 1080 Ti at 4K, you'd be lucky to get 20 or 30 frames a second. It's not that you couldn't get 100 frames a second. It's just that the developers did not take the time to go in and make it run right. They're just going to dump that mess on you, and hopefully you've got enough horsepower to carry the bullshit. Like, this is almost all game developers do this, but some are better than others about it. But it gets worse as time goes on because, like everything else in the world, you know, now we don't have millions of business owners. We only have, you know, a few companies that just own everything. You know, like everything is owned by just a few people now, rather than millions of people owning millions of things. And corporations want to cut down. It's just their natural way. They prioritize profit above all things, and because of that, optimizing games, it takes resources, it takes time, and it extends the amount of time it takes to launch the game, and that costs them money. So naturally, they want to cut that stuff off, and they want to have those same people who would be optimizing the game, making it run better, now start working on things that actually will get them paid, like DLC packages. that is the world we live in now. And DLSS and frame generation just made it much easier for them to be able to do that. Man, we've been cranking on it today. Anything else we ain't covered in tech today? I fucking love talking about this stuff. I'm super excited that LVE and Pops are talking about building, and that gets me geeked out, man. I love this stuff. I will help you guys as much as I can. If you just want to purchase and finance it, you don't have to worry about it. I mean, it's going to be expensive, but you can't purchase and finance something from the used market. I'm just saying that in the used market, you know, every like this RAM chip or this chip shortage that we're in right now when it comes to RAM or VRAM has caused the price to like quadruple. The only market that you can shop in for electronics that isn't subject to that increase is the used market, because it's already been purchased. So you can save
gems now too.
Exactly. Like that.
Real.
This one right here that was this the one you sent me, or I think this is the one that I clicked. Where's the one you sent? Right here.
I think I posted it where they
right here.
Where they had the old pictures at. Yeah.
This is a fucking deal.
That's a super deal.
That's a deal. Like the one that I'm showing right over here on eBay, that is incredible. That's $2,000 for a $3,000 to $4,000 gaming PC, and it's current and it's modern. So is this one, but this one's this is Facebook, isn't it? Marketplace.
Yeah, that's Marketplace. They look exactly the same.
They're close. They have the same case, actually. Okay, different.
What the fuck?
They got different.
They look exactly the same.
They are no. It's the same case. It's a little bit different graphics cards, but it's still pretty close.
But see what they looking at, bro. Like let's break it down for them. Like, see the color of the fans. The fans could be priced differently. That's why the PC can be priced differently. Like, don't look at the fans, because the fans can be like fucking $300-400, but you don't need those fans.
No, you can buy. You know what the difference between $3 a piece fans are? Like, okay, I can help him with this. So the $3 a piece fans are always going to run slower than they're advertised. They're going to make more noise than advertised. And they're going to be 3-pin, not 4-pin. If it's 3-pin, basically the 4th pin, the PWM or whatever it's called, it just allows you to have more control over the speeds and yada yada yada. It's not that big of a deal. The difference between the $5 a piece and the $20 a piece is the LED lighting. You can get LED ones for really cheap, but you can have like multi-zone lighting, and you can really go off the deep end. But you don't need it, like he's saying. You don't need it at all.
Hell no.
Especially with this many fans, like this is a lot of cooling capacity.
Like, you can literally be paying $50 more just for a remote to change the colors. Like, stupid shit like that.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Like, for real.
That's what I was saying earlier about the cost difference. But what's the difference between the $20,000 gaming PC and the $5,000 gaming PC? Frames wise, nothing. It's all about like the extra flat. Like this guy right here with this white graphics card, it's an ASRock card. Because he bought the white edition, this card was like 50% more, just because it had white plastic, not black plastic or silver or whatever the fuck it was going to use. I don't know what it is.
Basically.
Exactly. Well, limited edition is a whole nother, like, oh bro, check this out. Let me show y'all something that'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, they're probably like an Assassin's Creed type of
graphics.
Oh
yeah, RTX.
Like they have different shit like that you can get.
Bro. So you think $3,500 for a 5090 is crazy? Let me show you a whole nother world. Here you go, $9,000. This isn't even nearly as high as it gets. $9,000 for a RTX 5090. I guarantee you is slower than mine.
All you getting is a fancy box It
You gotta
open up like a fucking
it's
Decepticon.
it's AI
Like,
cool, or it's got an AIO. So this is a water cooled one in a closed loop, basically meaning the hang on, freeze it. Oh, go back. Fucker. So basically, a $50 to $80 water cooler has been added to this thing, and it gets a water block in order to be able to do that. So if you were going to just buy a 5090 and buy the top end, highest, best water block on the market, the highest, best in radiator lines and fans on the market, you'd be looking at spending like $800 to $1,000 more. This is fucking $6,000 more.
yeah, that's $7,000 more. That movie got titanium back and everything on.
Bro, let me find one that's not liquid cooled, because that was kind of a bad example.
Put out a fucking Bentley.
Here you go, right here. Okay, 1 of 100 limited edition Galaxy GeForce RTX 5090 Hall of Fame XOC Lab. I don't even know what the fuck this is, but you know why it costs that much? Because it's fucking white. White right now, white, because of how clean on inside of a PC build it is and how different it looks than most. They're charging stupid prices. Like this graphics card right here is going to be so much worse performance wise than your just typical 5090, but because it's got the white edges, like that white plastic, it costs the same amount to make that white plastic as it did the fucking black plastic. Like what the fuck is
Ain't nothing different on them motherfuckers.
I'll tell you guys what, if any of you guys got black graphics cards and you wish you'd have got a white graphics card, send it to me. I'll charge you 10% of what they'll charge you to own a white graphics card, and I'll ship that motherfucker the nicest white graphics card you've ever seen in your life. Bro. Nice one you ever seen in your life. Like that is for $8,000 in savings. I'll undo the 6 screws, and I will take that shit outside and I will rattle can that motherfucker. And I guarantee you, for the next 5 years that this computer is sitting on stream, not a single person will ever know or ever think that that looks anything less than a white graphics card, you lucky son of a bitch. Like nobody, like, oh man, people are just crazy.
Motherfucker get that bitch and they say, what changed? My bank account. That's what changed.
Yeah, like you'll never. I know I like you guys. I own nice shit and I have nice shit and everything, but you know how I got it? Like, how do I get this nice shit? It's because I never in my life was stupid enough to do dumb shit like that. Like you guys see my clothes. You guys like I'll be wearing some Hanes white t-shirts with some regular fucking jeans and some $20 fucking flip-flops, and I will be wearing that shit for the next 5 years, not having to invest anything in clothes, not having like how did I it's not that I'm wealthy, it's that I learned how to conserve my money and use it to I didn't burn it. That's it. I mean, I went through that phase where I did, and then
and then learn from it.
Exactly, and then I stopped doing that shit. The hardest thing that you guys will ever go through, probably as young men, not the hardest thing you'll ever go through, the hardest thing, one of the hardest things you'll ever go through as like an individual, just you yourself will go through, not related to anybody else, is when you are trying, when you're on the path to get to making the money that you want to have, to get to that point. Every time, like most people, like, oh shit, broke. You ever heard the quote, broke is a choice, not a curse? It's true. Like you don't have to make a lot of money to be wealthy. You just have to know how to save. It's all about the saving. It's not about how much you make. The hardest thing that any young man is going to have to go through is that when he first starts to get money, like that's why it's always tax season. It's always tax season for everybody at first when they're young, because tax season is the only time of year you're going to get this large chunk of money. The guy who's going to be wealthy is going to be the guy who figures out not to blow that shit immediately on something that you normally wouldn't get or wouldn't afford. I'm not saying don't spend your tax checks. I'm not saying don't burn through it. I'm saying if you like this year, so if I had to go back into my early 20s, late teens again, I would be looking at my tax check this year as a guy, or I would be looking at it, okay, I'm going to burn this one. I'm going to spend this one. How can I spend it on something that I really enjoy that going into the future will allow me to not have to spend it on other shit just to have amusement? So on my 21st birthday, I'm going to buy a $5,000 gaming PC with my tax check. You know why? Because for the next 9 years in this 10-year deal, I'm not going to use that money on my tax checks. I'm just going to throw it in the bank because the PC gave me the thing that I enjoy that allows me to not use every time I get an extra money a way to blow it. Like the difference between wealthy people, we're just talking finances, not like wealthy, because there's a lot of ways to be wealthy. Just in finances alone, the guy who gets a big check and when he looks at it, the guy who says, I wonder what I like, the guy that thinks that finds a way to spend it will be the guy who's not wealthy. The guy who finds a way to save it will be the wealthy one. And that's it. That's it. Try to find a way to make your dollars go as far as they can. Try not to spend on things that don't do anything for you moving forward. So to me, those are like vanity items. Fucking gold chains, $400 designer jeans, $800 Jordans, fucking $900. Like, this is a stupid fucking investment. Even if you like it, whatever it is. And not everything is a bad investment that's high priced. Like, for instance, do you choose a, let me give you an example. Do you choose a $1,000 set of designer blue jeans, or do you choose a the first ever appearance of the Punisher, Spider-Man episode 1 or Spider-Man 161? Right? Both of them would be seen as shit you don't need and a waste of money. But one of them will continue to increase in value as time goes on. The other one will be $20 on sale at Kohl's in 2 years. Like, think smart when you buy. And you can, swear to God, have like really nice stuff that goes really long distance. It used to be, you guys, a long time ago, like your grandparents' generation, the boomers, and the silent generation that was before them, which is like my grandparents, your great grandparents. They could take their money, put it in the bank, and they would draw like, I don't even remember how much it was. Just having money in your savings account in your bank. If you had $100, you would make like $5 to $12, so 5 to 12% each month that your money set in there. So 100 years ago, if you won $1 million, the smartest man would never spend a fucking dime of it. The smartest man would take that $1 million, put it right in his bank, and enjoy living off the interest of $60,000 to $120,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? So if you get $1 million, don't burn that shit. Take that, but well, today it's different. Today you get like 0.2% because banks have learned that most people don't even understand this. There's no interest in anything hardly anymore. So if you got $100,000 and it's in the bank, should you draw 0.02% interest on it, which I don't even know what the fuck that comes out to. Let's just say $2 a year or $2 a month. Or buy, you don't want to spend all the money in the bank. So let's say buy a $60,000 Gen 2 Viper, and then in 5 years, that Viper's now worth $500,000. You just made all your interest back plus some. Like, why? I've always loved the S2000. You guys know that. Like, I've wanted it ever since I went to the military, ever since Pee-wee, the first friend that bought the Berlin, one of the very first ones to hit the eastern shores of the United States. That was when I fell in love with it, right before I went to the military, like months before. I always wanted one. But at my pay rate and everything that I could have gone way above that. But I wanted one, but more importantly, it was the last of the golden era cars that were exploding. So the S2000 and the STI and the Lancer Evo, but the S2000 was, because it went all the way to 2008 or 2009, it's still somewhat new-ish, but it started technically in 1999, sold in 2000 in America, but it still goes back to like the the Mark IV Supra, the VR4, the Acura NSX. It goes back to all those legendary Jap cars that our generations like love. Like the same thing. Okay, to put it into perspective, Pops will know this one. Like, you guys ever watch the Barrett? You guys know what the Barrett, what was it, Barrett Jackson auctions are? Like where they do
Yeah.
like old Chevelles and fucking
Mm-hmm.
Barracudas, and they're going for $500,000 to sometimes millions of dollars for a car that
Crazy
costed
shit.
$7,000 when it was new. Um, the reason why those cars have gone up so fucking much in value is because at the time, Pop's generation or Boomer generation at that time, um, that was like when they were 16, when they came out, they couldn't afford those cars. So they dreamed someday when they were older, man, I want like the 454 Chevelle SS or whatever the hell it is. You know, Pops goes to work. He doesn't make shit when he's a teenager into his early 20s, but eventually he keeps climbing up in the world and he makes more money. Now he's like, you know what? I remember that car I wanted. I'm going to go back and buy it. And that has caused this huge drawing over to these old muscle cars. And now everybody that wants them or desires them now is in the area of their life where they have the money to get them. So the value shoots through the roof. It's the same thing with the JDM cars, the 90s era Japanese cars, the NSX, the Supra, the Skylines, all those. It's the same thing. My generation now is looking at the cars that we wanted when Fast and Furious came out, like 16, 18 years old. And now we're going back for them. And now that's why you're seeing that fucking shit climb to the moon. It's just like it's not better or worse. Obviously I'm a JDM car guy, but it was just because that was what was like culturally cool. And when I was that kid. So if you know things like this, capitalize off of them. That's how you make your money. So point being, a big part of why I bought the S2000 was because I saw here in the near future, this car that's only got 30,000 miles on it, and in the best generation is going to be worth $100,000 before I even pay it off. And that's exactly what it did. And I mean, it was a little bit of a bet, but it wasn't like I was just like, oh, I bet this happens. There was indicators to show that it was already starting to climb in price. And every other one did it. So not all of them did. The Fairlady Z, like the 300ZX twin turbo, is it Z32 or Z34 from that generation? It hasn't. You can still get those pretty cheap. The VR4 3000 GT, which might be the best one of all of them, it didn't. But mostly because of complexity, they're hard to work on. There's so many crazy parts, because there's all this active aero and there's other things that went with it. So it doesn't work every time, but if the car is special enough, if it's beloved enough, people will come back for it. Everything's an investment, Dirty. Everything is an investment, brother. Everything you buy, from fucking cheeseburgers to goddamn, if you look at it that way, you are already starting to take the steps to not be broke. It's a choice, not a curse. I don't remember who said that, but that is so true.
Just look at it as if like, how can this help me?
Exactly. Everything you buy doesn't need to make sense sometimes. Like I say, a gaming, if I buy an Xbox Series X, no, it's not going to increase in value. Yes, it's only temporary for a few years before it's out of date and no longer really that much use. Same for PlayStation, so I'm not picking on Xbox. But if and let's say, and it's like $700 when it launches. Everything's said and done. Plus you got to buy the games, you got to get the live service and all of that stuff. But if yes, you're going to give up a little bit right here to have something you enjoy. But if buying that is what helps you fill up your spare time to rest and relax, then it's actually worth it. You know what I'm saying? So what if, you got to spend $1,000 or $700 out of pocket to get something you enjoy, but because you did that, that's the thing you're going to use in those years upcoming that keeps you from going out and burning money in a million other different ways. Like that's how I kind of look at it. So sometimes you have to spend money up front so your life doesn't suck and you have things you can enjoy and look forward to. There's got to be some me in there. If you can make it one of those future investment purchases, fine. But sometimes it doesn't need to become more valuable. Sometimes the value in it is just making an investment so you get to enjoy the next little bit. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. The more money is, all money is security. Like if you step back and look at it all, the more you have of it, the more secure you are. The less fear your life is in. A guy that's only carrying $500 to $1,000, which is the vast majority of people. The guy that's only carrying that, he is literally one simple mistake, one hospital visit, just anything that can happen at any time to anyone away from having everything capsized. The guy with $20,000, like the $1,000 guy has to worry about if he gets laid off next week and being able to pay the bills by the end of the month. The $20,000 guy, or the $10,000 to $20,000 guy, he doesn't have to worry quite as much as the $1,000 guy does. The $100,000 guy is the guy that, like, if he loses his job, he doesn't care. Like, he actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to look at this like a vacation because now I don't have to work for the next year. And I have been working my ass off for 20 years. So I'm going to fucking soak this one up just for me. You know what I'm saying? It's security. That's all it is. It's security. I already knew that was going to happen. These nails. Why do you got to throw it away? I see it. Is it the pink stuff? No. Wolfie, we got this cool ball for Christmas. Put it in the washing machine if there's nothing in there. I'm gonna look it up really quick. What's it called? Wolfie. Squeeze one of those squish ball type things, a special one. What'd you Planet? Ooh, blew up on him. Ooze. Yeah, ooze ball. Yeah, ball. How to clean. Yeah, warm soapy water. It exploded. They wouldn't put anything inside of one of those things that is still has to pass laws. To act quickly to prevent the gel in the dye from setting it. Has exploded on clothing. The best approach is to act quickly to prevent the gel and dye from setting into the fibers. The ooze is generally water soluble. Put it in the washer. If it's water soluble, you can wash it. I looked it up. Yeah, it's water soluble. It says gently scrape off as much goo as possible. Just use a blunt knife or something. The shirt, it'd be easy. If you want to throw away the sheets, that's fine. But like I said, I would just throw it all in there and pour this. So remove excess, saturate with vinegar. Pour this. This is trying to remove the stain, not the goo. I think that's what all this is pointing at. Saturate with vinegar. Pour distilled vinegar directly onto the stain. Let it set for 5 to 10 minutes. Use soft brush rubbing. Rinse the garment thoroughly with warm water. Launder the item as normal in the washing machine. He blew it up because he dug his nails into it. Oh, they're looking at a big lawsuit then. Yeah, this is the thing. Oh yeah, here's somebody who did it too. Well, guys, these things are crazy cool. They look like herpes when you squeeze them, or hemorrhoids. Not that I know what that looks like or anything, but the reviews 2 out of 5 stars. Hang on. Where is people were there we go. Hang on, I gotta see these ratings, bro. My daughter bought this with her Christmas money, and after 2 hours of squeezing it, the ball popped and the slime came out. Waste of money. Low quality, lasts a few hours at most. Bought 3. The one she was playing with lasted 2 days. Hope the other lasts 2 longer. Good but didn't last. Do not buy. Casually playing. Below, like it's 1 1 1 2 2 1 1 1. That's nuts. How the hell did you get to a 2-star rating off of 4 1s and 2 2s? Who's doing that math? How about next time? Oh wait, where'd that go? Oh, can I get forward? No. Next time, just buy a quacking duck. That is exactly the one you bought into right there. Just yeah, red. Yeah, just throw it in the wash. It'll be fine. Ooh. Nido Cuba. These things are so cool, you guys. I sit here all the time while I'm streaming and play with these things. Is you just cleaning it, or is it? Air oil? Well, oh my God. You guys got to stop following these women with these suggestions. What is wrong? No, she used basically all she did was she cleaned it with warm soapy water. That's fine. But when you added, she tried to make it special by like you add vitamin E nail oil, which is beta carotene, aka vitamin E. It's oil, so naturally, if you put oil on something that's like opaque or not clear, it will obviously become clear. Nail oil is not good for silicone or plastics. Use silicone. Like silicone spray looks like WD-40. Spray that on there. It'll actually mend and heal everything on it. That's, yeah. Oh, shit. I missed comments. Apologies, guys. A lot going on. This is traffic time. I learned that so many things are in business now because the value keeps going up. Yeah, depending on what you buy, certain things go up over time. Actually, technically, those consoles that you guys own, if you've got time and space in your attic, don't sell them. You can sell pawn them or sell them at GameStop for what when a new generation comes out, like 20, 50 bucks or something. Don't sell them. Not for that. Take that shit. Put it in your basement. Put it in your attic at your parents' house or whoever you know that won't be moving around a lot because every guy is always moving around when he's young. At least I did. I must have had 10, 12 different fucking apartments, houses, until I owned my own. It's just normal. Yo, what's up, little twinker? Yo, this streamer just hit Pent. Go look at this shit as soon as possible. Bro, why can anybody explain to me? Do I got any little hack boys in here? Why is it now that why is it now Twitch, I don't see it on YouTube, but Twitch and Kick, why is like the new thing for botting people's channels? Why is it always suggesting that you go to somebody else's channel? Every single one does that. Like, hey, bro, I freaking been sitting here this is like the bot. Hey, bro, I've been sitting here watching you. I think you're a badass streamer. I would love to play with you sometime. Come to my Discord. Here's the link that actually doesn't link to a Discord, obviously. Like, why do you guys, you're saying, hey, bro, I like you so much that would you mind taking your time out to come over here and help me? Like, that's not how that works. Like, you liked me, you came in here to talk to me, and now you're basically saying, because I like you, can you take some extra steps in your life for me? Like, that makes no fucking sense. It's like, hey, I want to buy that thing off of you, so could you bring it to me? I know, dude. Trust me, I made the you know why I'm saying this dirty about the old console things. You know why I'm giving you guys that advice is because that's what I did. I don't have my original Nintendos, my original Ataris. I don't have I have every generation of console at launch except the Super Nintendo, the GameCube, the Switch. I have one now, but I didn't get it on launch. Every Sega, I didn't have the Jaguar 64. That thing was super cool, but it was crazy expensive for its time. It was like $600, which today doesn't seem that bad. But it's like $600 in the early to mid 90s. That would be like paying like $1,800 to $2,200 for a console in 2026, and that's insane. Bunch is like, I know, motherfucker. Stop trying to tell me to get a PC. What are we doing, boys? Hope everybody's enjoyed me not playing DCS all day. Maybe some, you want to do a little diggle diggle? DV dizzle? I'm sworn off of it now. But are you back home yet, Dirty? Oh, I think I lost him. All right, let's go do some DV dizzle. Ooh, am I not playing any game? Oh yeah, DCS is there. So tech advice, computer advice, life advice, financing advice, insurance advice, legal advice. What else do I need to touch on? So I can mess your guys up, or you mess your guys' life up even worse. Mm-hmm. You already know. We're setting up. I wasn't even sure if you were still with me. I've said this. I haven't talked about some of this stuff in a while, but I'll always say this to you guys, and I know it doesn't probably not average to your channel, but I think you guys know me well enough right now. By now, like you guys need help with this stuff, like financing, investing, any of the stuff that you know that I know, or at least something about, I will help you guys do that. So like I've said this before. I've actually done this before in stream, but it's been way back in the beginning when I first started streaming. I used to bring my like oh, hang on. I used to bring my Weeble. So I do like stock trading, crypto trading. I used to bring my Weeble up on screen and basically show people for beginners how to trade. Like I can if you guys ever think that's helpful, because I know a lot of you are in that age where this is where you're at right now. You're trying to build your wealth, and you know what I'm saying. I will 100%, you know, for an hour, for a day, whatever it is, I will dedicate a stream to that. Most of you, anyway. Not all of you. All right. My YouTube people. Hey, if you guys haven't been over to YouTube to help give that thumbs up for the algorithm, try to hook me up by doing that. It does help me. You okay? Yeah. I thought I was going to have to bring the stream down. It's okay. It's all right. It's easy to steamroll quickly when a few things start happening. Then all of a sudden, everything that doesn't need a big reaction is very easy to overreact to. I was trying to get in before that happened. Oh, yeah. Never. I've been dealing with it my whole life. That's why sometimes if I seem like I'm immune to it, that's why. You're welcome. I love you. As the contract said, the day we got married, I have to ride or die till the end. So the better condition you are, the farther we get. Hey, there's a topic we haven't touched on, guys. And another concept that I would adopt if I were you, even marriage is an investment. Choose wisely. Don't rely on your dick to tell you who. Or if you're lucky like me, it tells you who, and then you ended up getting lucky. I had to correct there because that just all of a sudden sounded like I didn't marry my wife because she wasn't hot, and that wouldn't have went well. Saved. All you bitches get to YouTube right now. You better be liking that shit. I got none of you. All of you in here right now have went to YouTube and gave me a thumbs up. All of you. Hang on. I'll even make it easier for you. I need that shit. It's not like Twitch, bro. Twitch is like, you know, view count is almost everything that matters, basically. YouTube, it is quite literally thumbs ups, subscribes, and what's it called? I guess views, but it's not measuring how long you stayed. It cares that you've come in, and that elevates the number, which means it suggests me at a higher place. When my stream went down for those 2 weeks, you guys, what was that, like a month ago? Over the Palestine stuff. When we first jumped into the stream, back to YouTube only and Kick only for the next 2 weeks, my algorithm shot up to where I was being put on the front page of YouTube, which is, bro, to give you an example, if my stream, like the little, you guys know, like when you go to Twitch or anywhere, you know, you go to look at a game, maybe like Dead by Daylight, and you start scrolling down and you see all the different channels. It's one thing in Twitch, but YouTube is viewed by like a third of the world's population every day. If I happen to make the front fucking page of that news, the difference is like 100,000 clicks per minute and 1 click per 20 minutes. It's crazy, bro. And it's really complex. It's not that simple, but it at least that's one part of it. I'm measuring how many new thumbs up I get by how much you guys love me. I got 4. Somebody else new loved me. Thank you. All right, my YouTubers, I'm going to shut this down so I don't have to download the stream, break it apart, edit it, and then put it back in just because I switched games. So I'm going to shut this one down and I'm going to bring it back online in 1 minute. This video will end, a new one will pop up. If you stay in the YouTube, my new one won't automatically come up because YouTube's a shithead. They want to push you on to the next thing. So in 1 minute, if it's not too much trouble for you YouTubers, come back or go back to my channel or just click my name and sit there until you see the new live come up. I'm shutting you down right now. I love you.